Substitutions reporting into the lineup to begin the second quarter. Checking in for the Warriors, number 10, Brady Burton.
All right, Warrior fans, we are here at halftime of the C-Team game. It is the Soup with Coach Hansen, varsity baseball coach, assistant principal extraordinaire. He's manning camera 1. We have another camera tonight we're going to play around with. Some those of you that are watching that are in there live now, and I'm going to check, you get a little bit more of a interesting look at things because we're going to play around with some cameras. We have 26 people watching right now, actually. So for those of you out there, hello. And we didn't get in here in time for the beginning of the C-Team just because of duties that we had to complete. but we are up for the second half. I apologize to anybody who was trying to get the beginning of this game. We didn't have in our schedule the ability to get here at the beginning. Coach, how you doing?
Good. Glad to be here tonight. Looking forward to our home opener.
I'll turn you up a little bit. You know, the last time I watched the stream, I had you turned down too much, I thought. I thought, boy, I need to let him. Everyone needs to get the full, Coach Hansen. They don't need you muted. They don't need you silent. They don't need any of that. They need the full deal. So I'm going to work on that a little bit and try to get that going. Looks like we've got a 14-10 lead here at the half. Getting ready to start the second half. I didn't get to watch much of the first half as we were getting set up here. So, Coach, did you see much?
Not much. Just I caught the last few minutes there. It looked like we were able to create some turnovers, and when I picked it up, we were kind of about a 2-point lead, so got it to 4.
I'm sure we'll take care of things. I'm going to look at the soundboard a little bit. So the 26 of you watching now get to see us a little bit more on the, I would say, unpolished side as we do get things set up here. First home game of the season for the Wes-Del Sports Network in boys basketball. We did do a middle school invite, but this is going to be the first one we do here for the varsity. Wonderful evening, C-team first, JV to follow, and then a varsity matchup. So if you're at home, call all your friends and say, hey, they're on, they're ready to go. Get your popcorn ready. At this point, you could have 5 course. You could have appetizers. You could have a little soup. You could have a little bit of full meal. Or back it up with some. There's athletic director Kai Denny, who's literally in the picture. Get away from him. And then the nice thing here is we've got the ability to cut to different screens. And we will switch some camera angles here. Want to shout out to Wes-Del News and the student news and sponsor, I guess, teacher. Andrew Romine is over there running the secondary camera. So we have some cameras to cut back and forth to. Coach, so we can play around with some things here. And I don't know what you're trying to do over there. You're trying to send smoke signals to people or something. I don't know.
Just relaying a message to our principal, Mr. Purdue, over there.
Oh, he's here?
He's over there to our left.
Fantastic. It's great to see him here. Looks like it's going to be Madison Grant's ball coming out, Coach. And they'll be taking it out on the side there. As we said, it's the start of the third quarter. And it is 14-10, Wes-Del leads. I don't have a program. That's one thing I don't have. I know you do, so I'm going to let you work on that here, getting the players kind of named for most of the other team. The ball is in bounds here. Madison Grant handling a little trap there, and as you see at the top of that is Ty Freeman and Trey Adams. That's inside. And they got a foul called. We got a reach. That's on number 20. Is this the only one you have?
Yes.
Well, I feel bad.
No, it's all right. See if there's another one in this program here, but it looks like that
was on Jack Ricker. 3 on the way for Madison Grant, and that's rebounded by Corbin Price. And here comes Trey Adams in motion across the timeline. And Adams is looking. He gets it to Price on the wing. Price looking as they run a set here. Rooker comes around the wing. Nice play into Ty Freeman, and that's 2 for Wes-Del. Well-executed play there by the C team to take a 6-point lead.
Yeah, you can tell Coach Todd had that there. It's the first possession out of the halftime here. Warriors are picking up the pressure here in our 1-2-2.
Left the bottom wide open, but that happens when you bring that pressure to the top. So I hear the voice of the Warriors down there, Mr. Charlie Sims. He's here tonight. There's that same play, and there's Freeman again, and he's open, and he scores 2 more. Ty Freeman with 4 quick ones to give it an 18-12 lead here for the C team. A lot of pressure. Again, very, very much the program way. Make it ugly. We've talked about it. They're going to press in the half-court, pressure with trapping and everything else. That's going to be a foul on Luke Brown.
As we're trying to get those pressures there, it looks like Madison Grant was trying to attack the seams, trying to split our defenders there.
And they will take it out of bounds as they look there to get it in. And there's a nice little inbounds pass. Jumper is off and rebounded there by Ty Freeman. Now it's Adams who will bring it across. And here's that same play, that cross play. They try it again. This time Madison Grant handling it a little better on that screen for Freeman. Price now gets a ball screen from Brown. Now it's over to Rooker. Rooker puts it on the floor, looking to get it back out to Adams. Adams, one dribble, jump shot on the way, just off, and that one's knocked out of bounds by Luke Brown, and it'll go back to Madison Grant. So Madison Grant now trying to get back into this one. They're not down by a whole lot. Shortened quarters in the C team. I think they're just 6 minutes, aren't they?
I believe so.
We've been out of the game a little bit.
I didn't catch the beginning of the quarter, clockwise.
You're telling me to do my job. I get it.
Never.
And here's nice little pass there to the wing. Jump shot's good. And we're going to have a timeout. So a good jumper there, and I think it's timeout by Madison Grant. 18-14 here, and we're going to stay with you on the Wes-Del Sports Network as we go to timeout. And a great shot there from the side of the court by our second camera. A good look at beautiful Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. Is there a better-looking gym in the state?
I don't believe so.
I don't know. I'm a little partial, but I don't believe so either. So I know that we have a good crowd already for the C-team game. And I see that Coach Giesman from the girls' program's here. He's sitting down there by Mr. Purdue. Goose.
It looks like Mr. Purdue's slacking here on the music. I think he was supposed to be playing some music during this timeout.
That doesn't surprise me
he's
one
trying to quickly
bit.
here get it on the oh, there you got it. There we got some music.
And Scott Stafford, SRO's over there. Everybody wants to listen to the Wes-Del Sports Network.
Yeah. Mr. Stafford keeping us safe.
That's Stafford keeping us safe. One thing I know about Stafford is he will do his job, but Adam Purdue struggling to just run a little bit of music tonight. And there's Coach McLaughlin in what would be considered one of the worst masks in the state of Indiana. St. Louis Cardinals mask, number one. Secondly, it has like 5 different straps to hold it on, and it just doesn't look good. And he's talking to, is that Brian Beaver?
That's the Beav. There he is.
Brian Beaver from Delaware County Preps. He's here.
Doing his little pregame. Looks like Madison Grant kind of pick up the pressure here. A little full court pressure.
It does look that way as we see it. Pressure coming here. And that one, Corbin Price, they got to get it over. And what do we got now? Timeout by Coach Todd.
Yeah, good. Great time out there to save that possession because that wasn't going very, very good there.
So it's great to see Brian Beaver in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. We love having him here. Still 18-14 as we take this short 30-second timeout. If any of you from Madison Grant are in watching, we absolutely love having you. Always a great team to host, always a great community to host, and we love having you in here on the stream. Good fans here. It'll be a good matchup tonight. They have a good basketball team, especially at the varsity level. They've only played one game, but they're 1-0. They're experienced. And as we heard from Coach McLaughlin last week, he said, we're going to have our hands full. So he's prepared. I was in practice this week, and they were definitely upping it a little bit. So here we go, inbounded here to Rooker and back to Adams as he tries to get the ball across, and that is Jack Rooker, and they're going to call him for a double dribble. New rule, you can't put 2 hands on the basketball when you're dribbling. They just inserted that this year. And there's that pressure coming. And that one's kicked back outside. Here comes Madison Grant. Little bobble. Luke Brown on the floor to try to get it inside and up for 2 more. And that is closing the gap to 2. 18-16. Corbin Price loses the handle on that one, and it's back over to Madison Grant.
Madison Grant substitution, number 42, Nathan Blaylock checks into the line.
Nathan Blaylock checking in for Madison Grant. And here we're back to that trapping defense. Ooh, nice little move into the lane there. Held on to that basketball. It is going to be tough on Coach till he gets a little bit of help because he's got to run the camera at the same time. He can't multitask.
I'm just making sure the viewers at home get a good view here.
Nice drive. Corbin Price for 2. 20-16 now. The Warriors holding on here in the third.
Good hands by Trey Adams.
Almost knocked away and almost headed the other direction.
Now
we are headed the other direction. And that is a travel called.
That's a tough one there. It looked like he was spinning there and kind of lost control.
Well, each level's growth level. Believe me, I've got an 8th grader, and they're going to make mistakes. C-team's going to make mistakes. JV's going to make mistakes, and Coach doesn't mind because he wants less mistakes at the varsity level. So it's all a learning experience. 3 on the way, and it's short. Rebounded by Madison Grant. Knocked a little bit away there by Luke Brown and Corbin Price. Very active defense from Wes-Del C-team. Shafik looked like he traveled, Coach.
Great pressure there underneath. We're keeping them on one.
Good hustle there. That's Trey Adams on the floor, and we get a jump ball call. And that'll be Warrior basketball. Coach Todd directing here. A little bit of trouble. They get him out of it. Here's Ty Freeman. Freeman going to the basket. Nice dump off to Luke Brown, and he's going to have 2, I believe. A nice heads-up play by Ty Freeman to see Luke Brown under the basket. Nice little bounce pass, and it's going to be rewarded with 2 free throws.
His third.
And that one just missed. 1:31 to go. I know we don't have the clock up in this game, but 1:31 to go for the folks at home. 20-16, Wes-Del leads.
Substitution number 10, Kate.
We are also on the IHSATV.org network tonight, as always. And Brown misses 2. Ooh, a little shuffle of the feet there. Trap in the corner. And there's the steal, stolen by Ty Freeman. So the trap producing the steal. And Trey Adams for 3. Just off. Knocked away, and here comes Madison Grant the other direction. Madison Grant looking to pass. Little shot fake. That one's going up. Just off, and the rebound's to Luke Brown. And they've got a foul, I believe, on Madison Grant. Here comes number 10, Brady Burton, into the ball game for the Wes-Del Warriors. He'll give Luke Brown a break. I would assume that Brady Burton or Trey Adams will be handling. Bringing everybody in that 1-4 high up. And looking for Rooker inside. Rooker puts it on the floor. Right hand up, just in. A nice little right-handed floater there. Almost a hook shot. And here we come with Madison Grant. 22-16. Good pressure from the Warriors down inside. And let's see, they got a 5-second call. Coach Todd's excited about that one.
Madison Grant's dropping back here in their pressure. Going to go back to just a half-court man.
And knocked down is Rooker there. A little rough screen action.
Good move.
Corbin Price with a nice move. Tried the up and under. It wasn't there. And here comes Madison Grant. Madison Grant, that's an offensive foul. An excellent job by Brady Burton. I'll tell you what, Brady's passionate, man. He got up there. He was excited about that charge.
That was a great play there. He took it right on the chest.
And you love to see that. You love to see that energy. So, and he brings it right into the huddle there with Luke Brown. So, 22-16 is the end of the third quarter. We are going to stay here video-wise, but we're going to take a short audio break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And here we are back on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Madison Grant will bring things across the timeline. Still trapping defense by Wes-Del. Madison Grant trying to figure things out. Corbin Price there tips that away. And again, Ty Freeman at the top of what they call fury. And there's a nice tip by Trey Adams. Yeah. The goal in this defense, Coach, is Coach McLaughlin wants his team to get as many tips as possible because those tips and deflections lead to good things.
Yes, and like you said, Ty Freeman there at the top is doing a great job of not letting a reversal, trying to keep it on one half of the floor.
This is a 3 on the way. And Trey Adams. Here comes Trey Adams, and he's pushing. A nice little crossover dribble between the legs, and he pulls it back out, gets things set up. Burden now down in the corner. Looks to kick it back out. Trying to run a set here. Adams off the dribble. Nice with the left hand, and it's just off, but a great drive by Trey Adams.
Yes, that's just one of those you got to finish.
Corbin Price about had a hand on that one. Now the baseline is Madison Grant. He throws it up almost an and one. I think that's going to be on Jack Rooker. It is with the bump there.
Foul is called against number 20, Jack Rooker. His third, team's third. At the line, shooting for the Argyles, number 3, Gavin Keelich.
Gavin Keelich at the line, and he hits the first one. And now we have a substitution. That's Ryan Gillespie who will come into the game for Jack Rooker.
Number 34, Ryan Gillespie.
And now here's the second attempt by Keelich. And it is also good. So substitution coming into the game here.
Wes-Del substitution. Number 32.
Luke Brown back in the game. He'll replace Ty Freeman. And it's 22-18 now.
Madison Grant picking up their pressure again here, full court.
What do they got? They got to travel. So right as you say that on cue, Coach, they cause a turnover and an opportunity to cut this down to a 2-point or a 1-point ball game. Is there a guy who looks better in Brown than Scott Stafford?
No.
Not many guys can pull. There it is. We said they might cut it to 1, and there is the first part of that as they get ready for an and 1.
Number 5, Clayton Hall.
Clayton Hall with that one. So as I was mentioning, Scott Stafford pulls off Brown better than anybody I know. That's not a color a lot of guys can pull off. But he is pulling it off.
Number 5, Clayton
kind
Hall.
of. And it is a 1-point ball game now. And here comes that same pressure you just mentioned from Madison Grant.
We got to cut, move. We got a guy running through the middle there.
And that's Ryan Gillespie cutting it up through the middle. Nice drive all the way to the basket. He's off. Luke Brown cleaning things up. And he gets back up. No foul call. They're going to let him play. And here's Madison Grant. Same thing back the other way. And they let him play. Something's going to be called. And it's a jump ball. Official scorekeeper, Keith Roberts, says it's Wes-Del ball. And now here's Ty Freeman coming in. That's a defensive substitution, although Freeman is good at offensive player, but that's a defensive with Burden in there because of rebounding and height right now. Nothing against Brady, but that's just what he's doing. Brady's more of a ball handler and more of a free throw shooter. So I would see maybe offense to defense here from Coach Todd. Here's Price, puts it on the floor, splits 2, and gets called for a travel. 4:09 to go, 1-point lead for the Warriors in Madison Grant's basketball. As they bring it across and get ready to get set. That one almost knocked away. That one stolen by Corbin Price. Price then fouled, and he'll, I believe, nope, we're not in bonus yet.
Personal fouls called against number 3, Gavin Keelich.
It's just nice to see, I saw the cheerleaders. It's just nice to see the atmosphere of high school basketball right here in Richard E. Johnson Gym.
I thought the same thing, seeing the cheerleaders come in. It's just nice to see that. Unfortunately, we don't have the band tonight with being on e-learning this week, but look forward to having them back with us here, too, as well next week.
Price trying to make something happen on the drive. Back and forth a little bit here. It's over to Gillespie now. Gillespie looking inside, nothing there. He brings it back to the top. Now it's over to Price. Price again on the floor. A little bit of trouble handling it. Gillespie has it at the top. Now it's over to Trey Adams. Trey Adams with a screen from Luke Brown. He's left open, and he just missed it. Cleaned up by Ryan Gillespie. No call. Luke Brown inside now. Brown goes up with it. He can't get it to go. And it's back over to Madison Grant. And that's going to be a foul on Luke Brown.
Yeah,
I know Luke. I know he wanted to say there wasn't a call there, but if he stays planted and takes that player control foul, it's right there.
Yeah. We just got to do a better job getting back. We had 3 good looks there offensively, the possession before. Just couldn't get one on the fall. Didn't get the call. We just got to get back there and play defense.
And that is. They have the different numbers for their. Unless that's Clayton Hall. I think it is Clayton Hall at the line. He hits it to tie it at 22 with 3:08 to go. Second one's up, and it's now a Madison Grant lead.
Madison Grant continuing with the pressure.
We got to handle this. Again, we had 3 wins at Southern Wells. We're trying to get 3 again tonight. Rooker sets things up. Sets things up with 2:56 to go. It's 23-22. Adams handling the ball between the legs.
Looks like Coach calling a set here.
Over to Price, handoff to Adams. Adams with a runner on the way. Just off, Ty Freeman in there, Luke Brown in there. And a quick jump ball called.
I was going to say, that's a tough one there. I thought Luke did a good job of getting that rebound, ripping it away, and going up and scoring. So
that was a very quick jump ball. And now here we go. Madison Grant attacking. And that was, and here I'm going to show my age, that was the collect Euro step there, but it, in my day, was a travel.
Yeah, it's a new era of basketball.
It is, because he collected that and took a step to the right, and that used to be a travel, but that's being seen more and more, and I think the officials are starting to just adapt, whether right or wrong, and allowing that. First one's up. And it's off.
Madison Grant shooter at the line, shooting 2, number 3, Gavin Keelich.
So Keelich then collects himself, talks to his teammates. Second one on the way. And that one's off. And it's run down, though, by Madison Grant. They've got one on the way. It hit the cable. I don't think anybody saw it. But we'll take it. Rebound out to Trey Adams. Trey Adams needs to look up. He had Brady Burton. But now nobody's going to guard the ball. Trey's in for 2. 24-23 now. Trey Adams gives them a 1-point lead. Into the corner, a 3 on the way from Madison Grant. It's just off. Rebounded by Keelich. Keelich back up with it. Rebounded again by Madison Grant. Kicked out. 15-footer on the way. It's off. Madison Grant with their 3rd rebound. And they got a hold on the floor there by number 20, Jack Rooker.
Looks like we're going to have 1-on-1 here. As it puts us in the 17th foul.
Coach, they got to block out. It's a simple thing. You got to block out, but when I coached, it seemed like I was yelling at almost every possession. Rebounds can kill you.
Yeah, when you're running out trapping defense, that's one of the challenges out of that 1-2-2 is finding a man there. When you 2 on the ball, sometimes that backside guy can slip in there behind us. So we just got to do a better job of finding somebody.
And that ties the game with 1:59 to go. Second one on the way, and it rolls in, and that's going to give Madison Grant a 25-24 lead, and they're going to talk it over after the free throws. So the Madison Grant timeout, it's a full timeout. We're going to take an audio break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we are back here. As we mentioned, just about a minute 59 left in the C-Team game, and we've got a barn burner. 25-24, Madison Grant leads. So, folks at home, we're giving you a good one here for the first of a 3-game night.
It's going to set the tone here for the night. Got a great ending here coming here in this first game.
And this is Trey Adams getting it across, handling the pressure. So buckle up, folks. We'll see how this C-Team game ends. We'll talk you through it. Corbin Price now has it. Screen coming from Ty Freeman. A nice roll, but the good defense there by Madison Grant. Burden into Freeman. Freeman puts it up with the right hand. It's just off and rebounds away to Madison Grant. 25-24, Madison Grant leads. And now Corbin Price is almost stolen. And he gets it that time. And it's up to Ty Freeman. Ty Freeman wide open layup, and it's a Wes-Del Warrior lead. 26-25, 1:17 to go. Keelich on the drive. He kicks it inside. That's only a 2. It's long. And the rebound still with Madison Grant. Keelich in the corner. He looks inside. Jack Rooker, nice tip there. Saved by Trey Adams. And he's thinking, I did everything I could to tiptoe that line.
Coach Bob Todd's yelling rebound. We got to get a rebound there.
58 to go, and Coach is exactly right. We've got to get a rebound here. Almost into a 5-second call. 3 on the way, and it is long. Big rebound by Corbin Price. At this point, Coach, they don't have to foul, so I wouldn't expect them to do so, only down by 1.
No, but you got to keep an eye on that. You only got 4 team fouls, so there's number 5.
And there it is.
So
you're right.
You got to put some pressure on the ball. We got to do a good job here of handling the pressure. Don't turn it over. They still got to foul one more time before we shoot free throws.
And it will be the ball out of bounds on the side here. And a lot of pressure. And it's into Freeman. Freeman now getting doubled, and there's a foul call. That'll be foul number 6, 1 away from bonus here. 41.7 to go. And we're going to have a full timeout by Coach Todd. A good time to take a timeout. He's going to talk it over right here. We'll stay with you, folks. Great timeout because you know that they're going to either try to get the steal on the inbounds, or if they don't, they're going to start fouling to get us into the bonus. And at that point, there's a lot of strategy left in 41 seconds that you got to talk about.
Yes, absolutely. With the ball, well, the first thing is getting the ball in bounds here. You don't want to turn it over. You throw it back towards the half-court line. You turn it over there, you're going to give a one-away layup. So up 1 here, that's one of the things you definitely want to talk those things through is if we are going to get the ball in the right position, where do we want to get? At least give our defense a chance. We don't want to turn it over, going back away from us, get it in. They're going to have to foul.
Yeah.
And then it comes down to free throws.
And it does. And really right now I would assume he's going to have a lineup that has – it's an interesting situation because you have to think it through as a coach. Do I want to focus in on the ball handling and the foul shooting? Do I want to focus in on the possibility of that they're going to foul and we want to go right back into defense and I need rebounds? So it looks like he's got Burden out there, Adams out there, Price, and really Rooker and Freeman are good ball handlers for bigs at this level. So we'll see exactly what they do. That's inbounded to Adams now. Madison Grant playing straight up man-to-man. Nice ball screen by Burden, and a quick shot there by Price, and it hit the side of the backboard, and here comes Madison Grant. They have an opportunity. Nice trap right now. He's in trouble, and they'll take a timeout. Now, I could tell that's a 30-second. We're going to stay here, but let's talk about that possession. As Coach Todd had just had words with his team, he did not want that shot. But here's the thing. It's C-team basketball. Yeah. So
well, we talked about it earlier. It's a learning experience.
Yes.
It's a learning experience every possession. He's coaching them up. That's something that you're going to coach that moment. We did a good job getting the ball in there. You want to stay aggressive, but if we don't have it, pull it back out, run some more clock. They have to foul us. So that's something there that hopefully we get an opportunity here to get a defensive stop.
And I'm sure that's what he talked about right there, is this is what we need to do. But, again, I always say this. When you coach, you're dealing with 15 to 18-year-olds. And to get 15 and 18-year-olds, I have a son at 14, and it's getting ready to be 15. If I could figure out what he's doing half the time, I'd have $1 million because I'd be rich off of the idea that I know how to control him. So here we come. Coming out in the trap. I like it. I like the intensity. We aren't backing it down. Just don't want to foul. That knocked away by Rooker, and he's going to get him. And I don't know. That's going to be, it looks like his fifth. 12.8 left.
1-1.
Coach Todd very, very unhappy with that call. Yeah, it is 1-1.
Yep, there comes.
Yeah. Coach Todd asking him how, where was the foul? Why was it a foul? So Jared Ladd comes in, number 25, replacing Keelich at the line. He's been at the line a lot, and that one is good. And we're knotted at 26. Folks, if you wanted extra basketball, who doesn't on a 3-game night? Okay, we could be going into overtime. I just had to say it. I had to say it. Well, they're up by 1 now. And it will be it's a full timeout. That's all he has left for Madison Grant. With 12.8 left, Madison Grant is up 27-26. We're going to take a quick audio break here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're here. Back for the last 12.8. Madison Grant leads by 1. So all of you watching from Madison Grant, we know you're going to be buckling up, hoping that they can pull it out. But here come the Warriors, and we're hoping they can pull it out. We're a little partial. And that one right through Brady Burton's hands, I believe, and out of bounds. So now it's a different thing. Wes-Del's really got a foul here, I think, to stop the clock. They can't get the steal.
Yeah, you got to face deny here, deny the ball, try to get a 5-second call first. And then, like I said, the minute they catch it, we got to foul. Put them on the line, give ourselves a chance.
So we are going to deny the inbounds, and it's in now to Keelich. And Brady Burton fouls. 6.4 to go, and it's going to put Keelich at the line. He just hit 2. If he hits 2 more, he moves it to a 3-point lead.
Madison Grant came out there in a little 2-3 zone there, and I think caught us a little off guard there. I don't think we were.
I think you're exactly right, Coach, and I think it just kind of messed with us a little bit. The first one's up and good, and Keelich now hitting his free throws, trying to seal this thing. Now, it's still a one-possession ball game, even if he makes this, so we'll see if Coach has any timeouts left. And that one's off.
Oh, then they're going to get it over the back.
They're going to get it over the back, so we're going to be
2 free throws.
5.9.
With a 1-on-1.
And it is a 1-on-1.
Personal foul called against number 4.
And shout out to Danny Cairns, who's here from The Voice. I see him down on the floor taking pictures. As we've mentioned, Brian Beaver's here. Great to have him. He's getting ready to work on his broadcast across the gym from us. But right now, it's Wes-Del trying to tie things up. Price at the line. First one's up, and it's off. And it's off Ty Freeman. 5.3 to go. And substitutions for Madison Grant. Pretorius comes in. Familiar Wes-Del name years ago. Was a Wes-Del student for a while. Mom taught here. And then she took a job over at Madison Grant. And we love to see our Wes-Del people that once a Warrior, always a Warrior, and they come back. Even if they are on the Madison Grant side. Price fouls. It's 28-26, Madison Grant. And this
shooter at the line, number 5,
Clayton Hall at the line, and he has 2. And that's a big one. Still a 1-point game. This is the biggest one right here. Hits this, or excuse me, not 1 point, 1 possession game. He hits this, and it's more than a 1 possession. So Coach Todd obviously trying to ice the shooter.
Yeah.
4 seconds to go.
Well, that's our chance, as you said. He hits this here, goes to 4. If he misses, you got to have something right in play real quick to really push it, and then give yourself a chance here at a 3 at the buzzer to tie.
Right. As you say, I think the biggest possession really was that Madison Grant, we probably set up for a man-to-man set when we came out of that timeout. And when they showed zone at this level, that throws you for a loop. So the communication between the point guard and the other guard, it just kind of throws you off because you've just been told, hey, we're going to do this. Then they come out and throw a 2-3 at you. So smart move by Madison Grant's coach to show a different look there.
Yeah, but it's a great opportunity for these young players to learn here. Like I said, just the recognition on the floor and being in this atmosphere. And what an opportunity for them to be able to play a C team here before a JV varsity as well, too. You know, the gym's a little bit more full tonight. And
this is a big free throw right here. I assume if he misses, it'll be a timeout. Yep, and he did. So if at this point you can do what you want to do and everything works out for you, even though you're down by 3, that worked out for Coach Todd. He wanted to miss, he wanted to rebound, he wanted a timeout. Now what he wants to do is say, okay, we got to get it the length of the floor in 3 seconds, and we need a 3.
Yeah, and you're trying to drop a play here with trying to make a educated approach on what you think Madison Grant might do here. They're going to pressure, they're going to put some pressure on the ball. We're going to be able to throw it to the half court, or so it'll be interesting to see here what he draws up. If we're going to try to get it in maybe Trey Adams' hands, let him take 3 or 4 dribbles. Or if they're going to try to throw it to half court, maybe get some kind of pitch back. Or
I think that's a good assessment. I know you've been there.
Looks like Trey's going to take the ball to bounce here, and we got all 4 guys in the.
I would assume there's going to be some type of home run style play here. If you don't know what I mean, you'd be looking for a long pass to about half court so we can kick it up to a shooter then. Nobody's going to guard the ball here. So Adams has the ability to throw it long. That is up. And the quarterback in him threw it a little too far. And that means they get it under their basket.
Yeah, neither team has a timeout here, so kind of playing out these last 3-4. We got to really deny and try to get a steal on the inbounds here.
See if we can get something. And a quick shot, and they got a foul. And that's about all you can do there is Burden fouls him. It didn't matter if it was on the floor or if it was on the shot. He's going to go to the line.
No, good back cut there by him, but like I said, we were doing all we had to do there to face deny and try to get a 5-second call.
And that one's up and good.
Number 4, Dylan Hopper at the line, shooting 2.
And there's 2 more. And it's 31-26. That should do it, folks. And there's about 2 seconds left. And that is it. Madison Grant wins the first one of 3. C-team game 31-26. And we are going to take a extended break here. And we'll put up, during the warm-ups here, we'll probably put up an overlay. Good opportunity for you at home to take a short break, too. Stretch your legs. Get some food, get some everything ready. But we will have an overlay for the warm-up here for a little bit, and then we'll open it back up. I'd give us about 2-3 minutes, and we'll be back on here video-wise and then back on audio-wise here in about 10 minutes. So we'll be back with you on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, welcome back here. It is The Soup with Coach Hansen here at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium, and we have the Madison Grant Argyles traveling here to Delaware County to take on the Wes-Del Warriors. This is the second game, the junior varsity game. For those of you, we now have almost 60 in the stream, and those of you watching, we appreciate you being here, tuning in at the comfort of your own home. We have a good crowd here, and we also have a good crowd at home, so appreciate all of you tuning in. In this matchup, the junior varsity will hope to see if the Warriors can't get a split going into the varsity matchup, Coach. We get a 1-1 and then basically figure out who wins this thing out of the three-game matchup in the varsity matchup.
Yeah, we had an exciting game there, game one. We're just on the short side of that one, but boys played hard. Great learning experience. Great set the tone tonight. And JV up next.
That's a good way to put it. And, yes, it is. It's JV next. We are about 1 minute and 30 seconds away from kicking things off, so we'll get the scoreboard set for the Argyles and Warriors matchup. As we mentioned, good crowd here, mix of Gaston and the Madison Grant communities. This has been a very, very good relationship. And we started working this years ago where we started to play Madison Grant, and it's worked out really well for both schools, and it's been a good matchup, a good, healthy matchup for both programs. So Coach Knuckles is down, and he's talking to the JV Warriors as we get ready to tip things off. Want to thank once again Mr. Romine, who's working the camera across the gym. However, he's now having to work with cheerleaders to make sure they are not in his camera angle. I can see it on our screen. I have a feeling he may once again move. So I'll give him the opportunity to do that and switch to the other camera angle. So we'll go to the wide camera. There's the PA and the man, the voice of Wes-Del PA announcing here, and that is Charlie Sims, Mr. Sims, social studies teacher, track coach, former track coach.
The non-starters for tonight's junior varsity basketball contest for the Argyles. Number 24, Maverick Miller. Number 5, Clayton Hall. Number 30, Gavin Keelich. And your starting lineup. Starters tonight for the Argyles. Number 14, Tegan Yigi. Number 23, Meyer Miller. Number 20, Chad Harbert. Number 10, Brenton Alsinger. And number 3, Peyton Sutherland. The Argyles are coached by Mr. Brad Howell. And now, introducing your Wes-Del Warriors, the non-starters for tonight's contest. Number 3, Connor Smith. Number 4, Trey. Number 12, Corbin Price. Number 24, Alex Light. Number 32, John Justin. Number 34, Alec Lehman. And number 50, Bray Hill. And now your starting lineup for your Warriors. Starting at one guard, a 5'9" sophomore, number 10, Caden Smith. Starting at another guard, a 5'9" junior, number 14, A.J. Nauman. Starting at forward, a 6-foot sophomore, number 20, Travis Bunch. Starting at another guard, a 6'3" junior, number 25, Cameron Buckner. And starting at the other forward, a 6'3", number 54, Brandon Wiley. The Warriors are coached by Mr. Matt Knuckles. Your officials for tonight's contest, Mr. Chris Oliver and Mr. Jerry Saunders.
And there you have it. You have the starting lineups there for the Warriors as we get ready to tip things off here. Richard E. Johnson, K. Saunders Court, second game of the 3-game night. This is the junior varsity matchup. And let's see if the Warriors can get things done here. And the Warriors control the tip. And it is A.J. Nauman with it now. He passes over to Cameron Buckner, inside to Wiley, Brandon Wiley. And that is stolen away, and it's a run out there for Madison Grant, and that's 2 to start things off. And that was Alsinger, Brenton Alsinger there. AJ with a nice drive, nice take to the basket, just misses, and a rebound away to Madison Grant. A nice take, though, Coach.
Yes, absolutely. He was going strong to a strong hand.
And now we have a travel. And now here comes Wes-Del. A.J. Nauman handling things across half court. A 1-4 high situation here. Gets that in, and that is not going to work. And that was Smith who with the turnover. Now a 3 on the way, and it is good. Peyton Sutherland with a 3, I believe, from their roster. Some of their numbers don't match up. I apologize to Madison Grant fans if we get those wrong. Some of the numbers aren't matching. And that's a charge on A.J. Nauman, who took it to the basket strong, couple possessions back, and takes it again. This time, Madison Grant sets up for the player control.
Offensive foul called against number 14.
Coach Knuckles here is going to go to our trapping 1-2-2 here, see if we can pick it up. Probably doesn't like the start here, energy-wise. See if we can get some stuff going here. There's a deflection.
That one, yep, that one knocked away, and then baseline there on the drive, and it's a steal. Smith has it over to Nauman. Here comes Nauman trying to see if anything's there. Now he resets Buckner from deep, and it's off, and now Madison Grant has it. And there's a dribble drive by Sutherland. He kicks it out, and it's another 2 points, and it's a quick 7-0 lead.
2 points. Number 20, Chad Herbert.
And that one knocked away as it goes into Brandon Wiley. Now a nice little dive on the floor there by both Madison Grant and Wes-Del. Buckner crossover into about an 18-footer, and it just is going to be short. So Wes-Del trying to get on the board here, trailing 7-0. And here's the inbounds. That is to Cameron Buckner. And now Smith has it. He's trying to work over, and he gets it over to Brandon Wiley. Wiley now back out to A.J. Nauman. Nauman again looking. Good defense right now, man-to-man from Madison Grant. Buckner with a nice drive. Gets his own rebound, back up with it. Get in there. And that one knocked out of bounds, and it will be Madison Grant basketball.
Great takes there by Cameron Buckner. Just got to finish at the rim.
And here comes Madison Grant to get things started. And that's out. It's deflected there. And now the trap coming. And that leads to a turnover. Here's Smith with it. Smith trying to look inside, see what he has. Skip pass to Buckner. Buckner's got at the top of the key, and he decides to go ahead and pull it. And it is short. Madison Grant with a quick push. A great pass from Sutherland. And it's 2 more, and it's 9-0. And Coach, that's what I thought. Coach Knuckles will take a timeout here. And it will be a 30-second to talk things over, I believe. So we'll stay with you here. But not the start we wanted here in the junior varsity matchup. Shots aren't falling, and we're taking, let's just be transparent about it as we always are. We're taking the easy one, the bailout shot. We're taking a lot of threes from deep. They're not there. I think the first possession take with A.J. Nauman trying to go to the basket is what we need to get back to. I know he got the charge a couple plays later, but, Coach, we got to get back to getting inside.
Yes, absolutely. Defensively, I think Coach Nux here is going to try to get some offense going with our defense. But in the half-court offense, Madison Grant's doing a good job of really denying those passes. So look for those back cuts. Look to be able to try to get something going to the rim, as you said, to get us going here.
And here we go. We're back at it. Trying to get things rolling here on our end. Nice pass inside to Buckner. Buckner up with it. Foul called and one. And that's exactly what we needed right there. And let's hope Cameron can go to the line and hit this this free throw and give us a 9-3.
Great recognition there by AJ as they come out. Madison Grant comes out with a little trapping defense. Buckner was able to work behind it there and get a layup.
And Buckner does get the and one. So we're on the board 9-3. And now it's over to Madison Grant. Sutherland has it. Puts it on the floor right into a jump shot, just in and out, but a good rebound inside. That's number 23.
Rebound and basket. 23, Meyer Miller.
And that's Meyer Miller, the junior. Buckner down low now. He's trying to look inside. Back to Smith. Skip pass. Great look from Smith to Wiley, and that's two.
54.
The backside of the zone is open, and they're seeing that as Coach Knuckles talked about it. The skip pass is there, and that's a three on the way, and it's a good one. Madison Grant extends their lead.
Number 20, Chad Harbert.
That's Chad Harbert, the junior there. And here comes Wes-Del down 9. Smith right into a three. It's on the way. It's off. Rebound by Travis Bunch. A nice shot fake and back up for two. Rebound put back for Travis Bunch. And it's a 7-point ball game. You like to see that kind of effort, Coach?
Yes. Well, attacking the offensive rebounds here is going to help me kind of get back into this here, get some easy buckets.
There's a three on the way. It's long, but out of that zone, the backside's always the tough part to rebound out of. But we get it that time.
Caught a break there on the miss.
And here comes A.J. Pulls it back out to Buckner. Buckner wants to look at another three. Little triple threat action there. Misses it. Wiley with a great rebound. And he's back up. Great effort by Brandon Wiley. It's 14-9. 2 minutes to go. So Wiley with just a great look right there. And it's back over to Madison Grant. Madison Grant now inside. It's knocked away. And we're going to go the other direction now. Nallman has it. Nice little run here, Coach. We got it back down. We were at one point down 9. Now we're down 5. Buckner trying to handle. Between the legs, nice maneuver. Let's see if they get it. No call. Good no call. Bunch puts his head down. Back up with it. He's off. They could have got Buckner a couple times there, but they didn't, and I'm glad they didn't.
Yeah, they're letting him play.
There's a nice tip. Cameron Buckner with the steal. All the way in, and they're going to get him. He's going to the line as they get number 10. And that is...
The foul is called against number 10.
Buckner's doing a good job defensively there. He's long and lanky at the top. We talked about this the other day in our at Union City, but really doing a good job there to get his hands on those balls.
That's Brenton Alsinger with the foul, and we'll go see if Cameron Buckner can make these. First one's on the way, and it's off. Now substitutions coming into the game for Wes-Del as Eric Lehman and John Justin enter.
Also number 34, Eric Lehman, check into the Warrior lineup.
And so you've got Wiley, Buckner, Lehman, Justin, and Nallman. And Buckner makes the second one, and that makes it a 14-10 ball game. So now they've got Lehman with some length, and they're going to looks like they're going to flatten out that. Well, they were.
Yeah, Coach Knuckles there can't be happy with that. We substitute. We didn't do a very good job of communicating. Guys didn't know where we were going, who was going where on those subs.
And here is A.J. Nallman now trying to look inside. Kicks it out. That is Buckner. Now over to Justin. Justin back to Nallman. Nallman puts it on the floor, gets it into Brandon Wiley, who attacks, and he gets fouled. It'll be underneath. It's 17-10. Madison Grant leads. It looks like they've got a substitution. That's going to be Antonio Blackwell coming in.
Foul's called against number 20, Chad Harbert. His second, team's third.
So that one is stolen away. And here comes Madison Grant, a pass over, and that's two more for the Argyles. It's 19-10 now with about 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. A.J. Nallman trying to get inside, looking at Eric Lehman. He can't get it to him. Now it's over to Justin. Justin again trying to get it inside, and he's now needs a little help. A.J.'s got it. And they call out play 2, and here we go. Justin coming off of that. Behind him is Buckner. Buckner for 3 on the way. It's just off. Ball's loose, and it's to Madison Grant. Let's see if they can get it off in time, and they do not. So that's the end of the first quarter. It'll end 19-10. Madison Grant leads. We'll be with you right here shortly on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back, and as you saw there, folks at home, got an opportunity to see our cheerleaders. Head coach Taylor Robinson's cheerleading squad. That's Alexis Crawford, Jalen Gann, Delaney Huffman, Lillian Prather, Felicity Pippin, Mary Kate Dunnick, Madeline Hawkins, Emma Lawrence, Leah Robinson, Nevaeh Foreman Bramlett, Avery Hudson Roberts, Riley Lazatter, and Molly Wimmer, who are out there. And it's great to have the cheerleaders back in the gym. It's great to be back in the gym. It's great to be watching basketball. We've talked about it before, but Warriors down 19-10. They need a little bit of help from those of you at home. Cross your fingers, tell them, hey, we need a run here, get back into this thing.
Looks like we're starting off here with
I think we're starting off with a technical foul.
Yeah, sometimes you get these jerseys in the books and different things like this when you got 3 games.
This is unique. So we have A.J. Nallman. He makes the first one here. We didn't anticipate this being the way we'd start the second quarter. And the second one is good.
At the line shooting 2, A.J. Nallman.
So no one really. Here it is.
Against Madison Grant. Illegal substitution. Wes-Del will maintain possession.
All right, so it's a technical foul, and they tried to explain it to me. I didn't quite understand it, but legal substitution. Anyway, it happens. It's a book technical, I believe.
Yeah, a lot of times you got a wrong number sometimes, but the kid can still go in and play. You just start off with the technical foul.
Here's A.J. trying to get inside, and he did have Lehman on the skip. That's hard to see when you're down there as a player. That one's stripped away, and that's Sutherland. They're going to get Justin for the foul after he was picked clean by Sutherland. So we've cut it to 7 after the 2 free throws from A.J. And we'll continue to try to do so. I got to make an adjustment here in my way I'm sitting. These 3 games are going to be a little painful.
Yeah, well, you got a few cords coming around you there.
Yeah, I know. I'm surrounded by all these cords. And there is a nice hustle there by Eric Lehman just out of the outstretch of John Justin. Now here's Sutherland, puts it on the floor, jump shot on the way, and it's off. And this time Justin gets the rebound. A.J. now getting ready to see what he has. Trey Adams now in after playing some C-team. He's in now on the JV. So we have Alex Light also out there. There's Light handling it. He gets inside and up with it, just off and out of the stretched arms of Eric Lehman. In transition, Madison Grant quickly with a 3, and that's a nice-looking jump shot. And that was number 14. Tegan, excuse me. Well, I can't find it. Tegan Yagi. So they don't have the same numbers. And I keep getting a little confused for those of you at home. Here they are driving again. Kicked over, and that's a deep one on the way. It's short. Rebound is to Trey Adams. Adams gets it to A.J. Nallman. Nallman now with a nice drive. That's that strong drive we want to see
yes.
from A.J. Nallman. 22-14 now. Great drive by A.J. Nauman. And that cuts the lead now down to 8. Just need a couple stops. Every time we get a little bit of a run here, they come down and it seems like they hit a 3. There's a nice little dump in. Great block by Eric Lehman with the block, and here comes A.J. Nauman trying to see what he has. Madison Grant back in defense. Hang on to it, A.J. Nice shot fake between the legs and a good take for John Justin. And he's going to go to the line. I believe they called it a shooting foul. Should be for 2.
Great shot fake there to get the defender up in the air and was able to rip through and go around him.
You know, I like this interesting setup. I wish I was Principal Adam Purdue. You know, on the road he does the camera for us. At home he just sits on a chair.
He's the man. He's got to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's talking to our good friend Tony Cox.
That's
there.
Tony Cox over there, you know. One of the best trainers, if not the best trainer in the game.
Absolutely. We are thankful to have him here.
That was a travel,
but we'll let it play on. Good rebound.
Yeah. It's JV. There's got to let a little bit go here and there. AJ trying to see if he's got something. Now it's up to John Justin.
Got a lot of dribbling, but not much movement.
And here comes Madison Grant in transition, and it's up and it's good. So 2 more points there for Madison Grant, gives them a 10-point lead, 24-14 with about 4 minutes to go. I have faith in these guys. We're going to make a run here. We haven't been really that far out of it offensively where we haven't been running good sets. It's just that we got to get some baskets. Good crossover by Trey Adams. And a nice move there. He got bumped. I thought maybe there could have been a call. And now a run out. We got to get back on defense, though. Tegan Riegi, that's 26-14. AJ, nice spin move up, and he's going to go to the line for 2. Again, really, when AJ wants to get there, he's been able to get there. I think he needs to look at that more often.
Yeah, and he has an advantage too, going to his left. It's a strong hand. Once he gets going to his left there, he get the defender on his hip. It's really to our advantage.
And Allman's first one's up, and it is just out. Substitution now is, I believe that's Connor Smith coming in. And we do have a substitution here for Madison Grant. Chad Harbert back into the game. AJ's second one is going to go. And it looks good. 26-15. Here comes Travis Bunch back in the lineup, giving Nauman a break. 3:25 to go in the second quarter of the junior varsity game. 26-15 for Madison Grant. Nice pass across. That one up and bouncing around, and Smith controlling the rebound for Wes-Del. Here comes Trey Adams. Getting set here, trying to get a set play going. Nice bounce there, going to Alex Light, then to Trey Adams. Now Adams resets, and here comes Light. Trey trying to get inside. Nice little play there, but just didn't have anything there. And it's going to be Madison Grant ball.
Coach Knuckles here is going to push him up there a little bit, see if we can get a trap here as they come across now. See if we can extend our pressure here, get something going.
And they're going to get a foul called. 2:28 here. It's going to be under the basket, out of bounds. Madison Grant will inbounds here. Coming off that roll. And it's up to Sutherland. He puts it on the floor. Nice strong drive. A lot of dribble, drive, and kick for Madison Grant's junior varsity. And they do it well, and they've been hitting some shots. Here's Alex Light bringing it across half court. Little inside out, nice spin move there. Kicks it to Lehman. Lehman short corner jumper on the way, just off. And it's handled by Madison Grant. That one inside, puts it on the floor. Nice little kick there, but a great block from behind by Alex Light. But they're going to say got him, I'm going to guess, with the body.
Fouls called against number 24, Alex Light, his first.
So 2 at the line here. First one's missed.
Argyle shooter at the line, shooting 2, number 20, Chad Harper.
Braden Hill comes into the lineup for the first time tonight, replacing Eric Lehman, and Nauman back in, giving Trey Adams a break. Second one up and good. And that gives us a 27-15 lead for Madison Grant. That one knocked away. Madison Grant now pushing. In transition, it's up 2 more, and now they're starting to just pull away. A 14-point lead. And they get a travel there. So this is not, if you're Coach Knuckles, this is not what you want to see. This isn't our best effort tonight. And we've got to look at, you're never out of it in JV. 14-point lead. But you got to fix things here at halftime as we're about a minute away from getting in there. Try to stop the bleeding right now and then fix some things at halftime. That 3 is not going to help. They've hit some shots, and if you shoot well, it's a pretty easy game.
Yes, and as we've talked about, we like to try to get some stuff off our defense, make it ugly, and got to give credit to Madison right here. They're handling the pressure, hitting some shots, which is.
I don't like. There's a nice shot. A.J. Nauman for 3.
We needed that.
What I don't like is I think we need to find a little energy. We seem to be just a little out of the energy.
Step slow can cost you.
Yep.
It seems to be, as we're speaking of it.
Yep. Skip pass, we got lucky there. Be nice to come down here and cut into this lead even more. Smith puts it on the floor. Nice little jumper on the way. Get in there. And that's knocked out of bounds, saved by Madison Grant. And now they have it with about 15 seconds to go. See if they run a play or if they're just going to look to see and go with it. Sutherland says, I'll go ahead and shoot this 3. It's long. Rebound back to him again. It's up. And it's just off, and that's how things will end. 32-18 is your halftime score here at Richard E. Johnson Gym. We will be back with you here after an extended break, audio-wise, on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Warrior fans, we're back here. Halftime of the JV matchup, second game. Not going our way if you're a Warrior fan. It's a 32-18 lead for Madison Grant. We're just about a minute away from getting the third quarter started. And we'll hope to see if we can make some adjustments at halftime and get things worked out. So
that's why they give us the halftime.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Again, that's why you're the coach. Dynamite drop-ins like that. That's why they give us the halftime. Give us the opportunity to talk things through. And
I'm sure Coach Knuckles is ready for that, or glad to have that halftime.
Oh, believe me, there were times when I was begging for halftime. And sometimes, I'll be honest, and I thought about just warming the bus up and us just going straight to the bus at halftime because it didn't matter what we were doing that night. It wasn't working. But hopefully tonight we'll get a change in the setup. So here comes, it looks like it's going to be Madison Grant ball coming out. These officials have to be tired too. I mean, this is their second game. Thankfully, we didn't go into overtime in the first one. And then I don't know if I've ever been a part of a 3 overtime night. That'd be a long one. That'd be a midnight. At this point, I'm just rambling.
Well, the good news is we're back playing here.
Here we go. We almost get the tip away. And it's Buckner, Wiley, Nauman. Nice little tip there. Buckner, Wiley, Nauman, Bunch, and Light. So see if we can get a little offense going in this quarter. There's Wiley trying to come off of that one. Good cuts, good movement, a little bit better energy here.
Yeah, we saw that on the first defensive possession there to get the deflections in.
Yeah. Let's try not to settle for threes. There's a nice drive inside. That's to Wiley now. He'll put it on the floor. Brandon could have gone probably right shoulder there. Nice drive by Light. And no call there. And there is a layup for Madison Grant to extend their lead. 34-18 now. Not the way we wanted to start it there.
No, good ball movement, though. We got what we kind of got to attack at the rim. Just going to keep that up.
There's A.J. I keep telling you, that's what he's got to do. A.J. Nauman again. Coach, you got to be saying, you want more of that.
Yeah, when he gets that seam, it's really good.
And here is Madison Grant now as they've got things, trying to look inside. Puts it on the floor. A nice pass there, but that's off. And here comes Wes-Del the other way. This is Nauman looking to continue to be pretty much our primary threat on offense. And there's Light getting it over to him. There's what I'd like to see. A little bit more aggressiveness. Nice dump down pass by Alex Light, but Bunch can't hit it. But a great look there.
Did a good job getting to the teeth of the defense there and being able to jump stop.
And then Buck gets a foul clear out there, so we don't like to see that. But
fouls called against Wes-Del's Cameron Buckner.
34-20 now. We just need to get some stops, and then we've got to convert once we get those stops. And there it is. Now we go. And can't quite get that one as we throw it away. Ooh. There's that Euro.
Yeah, we got a rebound here.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. We didn't rebound. And that hurt you. 36-20 now as they stretch their lead. And we'll try to get things set up here as Nauman works it over. Trying to look on that drive. Buckner looks to shoot every time when he first gets it. I wouldn't mind seeing him put it on the floor and try to get to the basket too. A.J. from deep. And it's not there. And the rebound is to Madison Grant, and he traveled, but they didn't call it. They're probably hungry. They've done 2 games at this point. They're like, hey, I can't call everything. On the floor, skipped over. 3 on the way, it's off. Travis Bunch with the rebound. And here's A.J. in transition, trying to handle things, and he lost the handle. Recovers, gets it to Bunch. A nice little punch there. And a I believe there might be a slick spot out there.
Yeah, it looked like it right there. His feet came flying out from underneath.
I mean, that looked.
Fouls called against Madison Grant's number 20, Chad Harper.
Chad Harper gets the foul call, but yeah, he went down.
Yeah.
A little uncomfortable there, it looked like. And there's a good basket.
Great set there, out of bounds.
Travis Bunch there with the basket. And here comes Madison Grant. That's a deep three on the way, and it's good. He was back off the line about 3 feet, and he still hits it. They have hit a lot of shots. I'll give them credit. They've shot the ball well, and it's 39-22, 3:20 to go. It's the handoff back to Buckner. He gets his feet set, and he's just short. Buckner's one of those guys that once he makes one, he's probably going to make about 4 or 5 in a row. That was another travel, and it leads to 3. And we've got a timeout here. It's going to be a, see if it's a full or a 30. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a quick timeout here, audio-wise, on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, let's take this time here and see if we can give a shout-out to a few of the people in the chat room. We've got Julie Schwartz, bus driver Julie Schwartz, never misses a game, always a loyal Wes-Del Sports Network follower. She says, thanks for broadcasting the games. Good luck to the JV team. It's great to see you in there. Lois Nauman, AJ's out there, and Lois's grandmother. She says, go Warriors. We always see her in there. And Jeff Opel, watching from home, he says go Warriors. So if you're in the chat room and you want to say hi, feel free. We'll try to get you in as best we can and get you a shout out. So here is Nauman trying to get things set up, and it's almost knocked away there. And dumped inside to Eric Lehman. He just missed it. Bunch tries to get the rebound, and it's off to Madison Grant. So couldn't quite get things going, and we didn't get our clock started in time. Now we can get a reset. We got too many things going on, Coach. I wish people could see the multitasking going on here. Trying to run scoreboard, run clock, run the computer, and try to talk at the same time. There's a 3 from Sutherland on the way. And let's see what they call here.
Looks like it's going to be a foul on Alex.
They're calling that on Alex Light.
Yeah.
So the three-pointer is going to be good, I bet. Yeah, they're going to give it a three-pointer. Knuckles wants to know exactly what the call is.
Yeah, and I don't blame him there. Looks like the guy was behind Alex. Kind of pulled Alex down.
So the foul, they count the basket and they get the ball out of bounds. So this is a tough one. And there's a seal. Probably could call the exact same thing right there on that play, but they didn't. And Madison Grant now leading 45-22. Hey, they've had 2 games, Coach. They're tired. Buckner for 3. He is short. He's been short all night.
Yeah, it seems like he keeps getting shorter and shorter.
Well, if he's going to play any varsity time, nice block from behind by Buckner there. He gets in that varsity game, though. He better find that shot. Sutherland for 3. He found it. 48-22 now. About a minute 50. This one's not going the right direction if you're a Warrior fan. And that one picked off and should be an easy 2, and it is. It's now 50-22, and this is one of those situations where if you're Coach Knuckles, you're just kind of like, at this point, I've taken a timeout. I've done what I can do. There's not much more I can do.
Yeah,
you just kind of let these kids. This is a growing point. You just let them play it out, and you let them learn.
Yeah, you got to learn here. You got to play one possession at a time. It's not about playing the scoreboard. You're improving on things. It's early in the season. Here we're trying to play and do things right and get better.
And we're trying to get that one in, and it's taken away by Madison Grant. And it is handled here. Did you say Coach Van Mater may come later?
That was.
I hope he's listening, because if he is, we could use him on the camera. Free you up a little bit for some of that dynamic dialogue. Hit that, Buckner, right there. Short again. I'll have a chat with him. Very nice. He picks that one clean. Hey, your daughter's here. Give her the headset. She's better than you. Buckner misses that one, and out of frustration, he slams the floor. And now Madison Grant misses, and AJ's got the rebound. And here comes Nauman across the half-court line. Tries to slow things down here. And Nauman inside, and he gets a foul called there. 30 seconds to go. AJ's going to go to the line.
Madison Grant foul, number 23, Meyer Miller.
No, you're fine. You want to say hi?
Wes-Del shooter.
You need to say hi, and you need to say "Go Warriors" in your dad's microphone. Coach
She's
Hanson's
excited.
family's
She's ready.
here.
She's ready to watch the cheerleaders.
She's ready to watch the cheerleaders, and AJ hit that first one. Well, why wouldn't you? Here to support those Warrior cheerleaders. Do such a nice job. And that one's off, and get that. Thought AJ could pull that one out. And a nice drive there by Sutherland. He kicks out. 3 on the way. And they missed that one. They haven't been missing a lot of them. That's going to be white ball. 8 seconds to go. And in comes Brandon Wiley, number 54. He's going to replace Eric Lehman, number 34. Well, if you look at the faces of the Warriors, you can see a lot of frustration, and I get it. I understand that. They know they're not playing exactly the way they want to play.
No, and I just see there as the Coach Todd still coaching them up, though, still making the adjustments, getting better. It's early in the season. There's a lot of games left.
And that's how the end of the third quarter will finish. Madison Grant extends their lead 50-24. We'll take a short audio break and be back here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back here. Had a foul there on Madison Grant to get things going here. So Coach Knuckles was talking more about it's not about winning the game now. I heard him in his timeout. He said this is more about just pride at this point. Fixing some little things for the next game. And you never know what might happen here in the fourth quarter. He's not saying that you can't win it. That's what a coach does at that point. They say, listen, it's 50-24. Don't look at the scoreboard at this point. Let's try to clean up some of the mistakes we've been making. Try to run our offense a little better in those things. So it's what the lower levels are all about. It's not always about the wins and losses. It's about becoming better, growing, and that play right there
great
is
play.
a great play, one of the better ones we've had tonight. So out right on cue for Coach. They answer. And that's a travel, and I feel like he could have called that all night long, but I'll take it in the fourth quarter. Not like me to say that the official missed anything.
Hey, we can always take them when they go our way.
That's right. And here comes and that's into Brandon. Brandon up with it again, and they're going to get a jump ball. Okay. So it's out to Smith. Smith's got it. That's Caden Smith. And that's John Justin now with it. Nice dribble drive by John Justin. Just missed, trying to keep it alive. And it's going to be Madison Grant's basketball. 50-26, 5:40 to play here. And hate to lose this one here. We wanted to get this one so that we could get the opportunity for the varsity game to be the clincher. What? This one isn't going our way. A.J. Nallman brings it across. Nice drive. Take it in there. And that one's just lost the handle. Now Brandon Wiley's on the floor, and now that's stolen away. And now we have a foul called. Foul's on John Justin.
The foul was committed by number 32, John Justin, his second, team's fourth.
Madison Grant will inbound. Skip pass there. We're in the, looks like we're in a zone, a little 2-3. Or a flattened out 3-2.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, Coach? We're in a zone.
Yeah, it was working there. We had.
We're in a zone.
Been a theme
We're not in the. We're not in the zone. We are in a zone. There's a three on the way. It's off. Rebounded. Going back up. Just missed it. And it's out of bounds, and it'll stay here with Madison Grant. 4:30 to go in the junior varsity matchup. If you're just joining us, the Wes-Del C team fell in a really good battle, but they did lose the first game, and then here in the junior varsity game, it's been all Madison Grant since the tip. And so one more to go after this one, the big one, the varsity matchup. That's a double dribble. I saw it. I might have been the only person in the gym that saw that, Coach.
No, I think you were right.
Okay.
But he had possession on that first dribble.
And now Madison Grant just kind of grinding things out. I think they're running this kind of like a practice at this point. They don't. It's just the right thing to do. No reason to keep running up the score, run some clock out. It's to their advantage. And Brandon Wiley with the board. And here comes A.J. with it. A.J.'s been pretty strong offensively when he's wanted to. I think he should try it a little bit more and try to get in there on the drive. And that one, a little mishandled there by Trey Adams, but he recovers. And now John Justin over to Adams for three. That one's short. Travis Bunch rebounds. Bunch trying to get it over to Brandon Wiley, and right there is Madison Grant. And that one's inside. They're getting the inside, right in the inside of that zone, then kick it out for a three is kind of the ball game for Madison Grant. Here comes A.J. with it. Looking up court. Nice pass inside to Travis Bunch. Mishandled and taken away by Sutherland. And Madison Grant, nice pass, and that's two. Great court vision by Sutherland, and that gives them a 52-26 lead. And I see a couple substitutions headed to the scores table for Wes-Del. We've got Corbin Price, and it looks like Connor Smith down there. Wiley now, nice spin move up to the basket, and just can't get it to go. But a great spin move, a good move. I'd like to see Brandon do more of that.
Yeah, it was a great tackling with his right hand there and to the middle and being able to drop step. He's a big, strong kid, great base. Drop step there, just got to finish that.
That's something you want to see out of the junior, and you want to see it next year when he's a senior, because that's going to be a big move for a varsity player. And you want to see it in the varsity this year. He gets time in there. A lot of skip passing now. We just seem to be just a step slow tonight. And there's a nice, as I say that, Brandon steps right in front there and gets that steal. Here comes AJ in transition. Price for three. It's short. They've hit all theirs, and we haven't hit any of ours. That's kind of the story of the junior varsity game. I was going to say, there we go. Travel, 1:58 to go, and they're going to take a 30-second timeout here at Madison Grant. We'll stay with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network, and want to let everybody know that if everything works according to plan, we're going to have quite a special guest tonight on the Wes-Del Sports Network. For those of you that know him well, Brian the Janitor, legendary Brian the Janitor, is going to join us on the Wes-Del Sports Network at halftime of the varsity game. We'll be talking about various things, asking him some of the more crucial questions out there.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting.
As we say that, he comes right in the door.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to do the dust mop. They call that the broom of doom. And he's going to bring the broom of doom across the floor for the varsity matchup. But he agreed to come up here and talk to us. We'll also be talking about, and I'll ask him the crucial question, of his social media and how much he's become quite legendary on social media. If you're not following Brian the Janitor on Twitter, you should be. And we'll talk to him about that. So I don't know what the scuttlebutt was down here.
Well, it looks like we got another player not in the book here. Same thing happened before. So,
well, if it's anything like their roster that we have, none of the numbers on their roster for their lower level guys seem to be right. And that's exactly what it was. It was another technical, going to send AJ to the line. He misses the front end of this one. So, it wasn't a good night for whoever did the book.
No, I'm sure that's be a conversation on their bus ride home.
Yeah. Hey, from a guy who's had this happen, Coach McLaughlin can tell you, it happened to me because I used to do the book when I helped him when we were teaching together. And I put the numbers in wrong a couple of times. It's a terrible feeling. And that went off and rebounded by Madison Grant, and here we're away. And I know if you're watching at home, the clock is not moving. We'll get it at the next dead ball. I'll be completely honest, I forgot to hit the button.
Well, we'll cut you some slack this time. As we mentioned, you're doing 8 things.
So as we get that stoppage in play, I appreciate that. We will get it set. It's now minute 30 left. For those of you watching, if we're looking at putting together a sponsorship package or program for those businesses and individuals who want to contribute to the Wes-Del Sports Network. As you know, we are bringing these games to you free, and many school districts aren't having that ability. They're having to do pay-per-view, and we're trying to stay away from that. So to reduce that cost, there will be a package for sponsorships for businesses and individuals. And if we talk about some of the views we get, a lot of these games are getting in the upwards of over 1,000 views, and that's good advertising. So look for that in the future, the opportunity to be a sponsor of the Wes-Del Sports Network. So look for that to come out very shortly. And now we got a foul. About a minute to go. 52-27.
The foul sent to the line.
And Madison Grant at the line now. First one's up. That was a pretty good-looking free throw there. Extends it to 53-27. And that one is off and rebounded by Wes-Del. You've got Hill, Price, Lehman, Smith, and Smith on the court. Here's Price on the drive. He gets it over to Eric Lehman. And now that's up to Caden Smith. Puts it on the floor, tries to get it inside to Braden Hill. and just knocked away, and it's going to be Madison Grant ball. As we get ready for the warm-up of the varsity, we would tell you you'll want to be back around about the 3-minute mark of warm-ups. There will be a special presentation, just so you know. I'm not going to give it away. There'll be a special presentation tonight. And I'm sure if you're watching at home, tried to thread the needle there, Smith did. Lehman picks up. If you're at home, you'll want to be here to see it. We'll cover it here right before the varsity game starts. Nice take by Price, and that's a good finish. You like to see that from the young freshman.
Yes.
There you go, Coach. That's how that one will end. There's not a whole lot we can break down and talk about, but we will take an audio break for an extended amount of time here. 53-29. Madison Grant wins the second of 3, and we'll look for the varsity game to get started here. We've got a extended break, so we'll leave the video up and bring the audio down. We'll be back with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Warrior fans, hopefully you're back into your seats and you're ready to go. You got your popcorn, maybe you've got dinner, whatever. You're comfortable and you're ready to go for the big one, the varsity action tonight, as Wes-Del hosts the Madison Grant Argyles. Argyles come in to Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium 1-0 after beating Wabash. And the Wes-Del Warriors, after their West Coast trip, they're 3-0. And a couple of good wins against Cambridge City and then Southern Wells, and then really just happy to get out of Union City Tuesday night with the win. So the Warriors start 3-0. Madison Grant comes in 1-0. And their first game was postponed due to, I believe, quarantine issues and other things. So, Coach, you've got some stats in front of you. Let's start with Madison Grant. They played one game. What can you tell me basically about them on the offensive end?
Well, on the offensive end, they're led by two senior guards, number 3 Brown, number 5 Howell. So the first game they each had 18 and 16 respectively, and then also number 14 Moore, who's also a senior, chipped in a 10. So those three led them in scoring. But as you said, it's only one game, and sample size is kind of small. But look for those three tonight to
take things over, kind of. I mean, if they're an experienced basketball team, that's got to be a little nerve-wracking for Coach. He kind of told me that. He said, an experienced basketball team can hurt you in a lot of different ways, and it sounds like those guys can kind of handle things, as you mentioned. When it comes to us, we've talked about it before. I look at our stats. I think you've got ours in front of you, too. You can see there it's usually pretty balanced from our top 4, and talk us through those guys.
Well, Zach Todd leads us with 17 points a game in the first 3. But not far behind is Evan Weitzel, Eric Carlin, both at a little over 15, and Joel Dowling there about 12. So, as we've mentioned, the first game we had two of those 4 led us, and then in the second game it was a different 2 of the 4. So very capable. You talked a little bit about that there. As both teams look to have the experienced backcourt. So when you have those experienced backcourt there with the leadership, it's going to be a good battle tonight.
And I did know that, as we've mentioned before, if you've watched this on the Wes-Del Sports Network, one of the keys for the Wes-Del Warriors is to try to make it ugly on the defensive end. The coach talked to me a little bit. He says there's going to be a little bit more of a challenge than the first 3 games this week because they have some steady ball handling. And he said, that's something to look for that he's going to keep an eye on. How much pressure can we get on the ball handler when they're coming across, whether we can trap it high like we want to, whether we have to pack it back in. That's all going to be dependent on whether they make shots and really how well we can contain the ball handler. One thing that we honestly have been upfront about we're not good at is keeping the ball in front of us. So how big is that, going into this game is really experienced ball handlers, senior guards. As you mentioned, that's tough to handle. So what's the mindset for Coach trying to just play it out here in the first quarter, see where we're at?
Well, like you said, there's the variations. That's that chess piece, the back and forth. So, that's on our coaching staff to try to figure out as well, too, tonight to get us in our best spot. But, the variations of the zone can be, as you mentioned, we don't always have to trap at the top. So, if the guards are going to be able to split it and we're going to get put in some positions that aren't good for us, we can make adjustments and trap after the first pass in the lower corners. Maybe some people that aren't used to handling the pressure, we try to trap them. Or it's more of a pack it in, try to play a good solid defensive game plan. So I think that'll be something to watch here as the game goes on and that game flow. Sometimes that's dependent on how well offensively we do tonight too as well. So a lot of times that's all tied together. So
well, and that really, I think, starts with the point guard play of Eric Harlan. And, we talk about his distribution in one of the first games, but overall, Coach, he's averaging 6.7 assists a game, which that's really steady. You like to see that number out of the point guard position. He's distributing, he's handling the ball, he's taking care of things. His turnovers per game are actually down around 2.7, so you really like that ratio going between assists to turnovers that he's handling. So you've got to say offensively, we go as Eric goes early. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely. And Eric stays aggressive. So, you can live with a couple turnovers because that you want him to be aggressive. So But getting shooters involved, getting playmakers involved, getting the ball inside to Zach Todd, and then being able to pick his spot. So, he, as you said, he looks to get out in transition and make plays for himself, but also his teammates. So,
and look for Joel Dowling to be on the end of some of that, as downtown Dowling is shooting about 39% from three-point. He's put 18 up there in 3 basketball games, so he's going to look to shoot. We've talked about it before. He has to look to shoot. Carson Ashley comes in off the bench. He has to look to shoot. Those guys have to be ready. Hopefully they're hitting tonight. You look at Evan Weitzel. He's a big-time shooter for us. We have a lot of weapons offensively. It's just really going to come down to, can we handle them defensively? And then the other thing is on the boards. And we've got Zach, who right now, as I look at the numbers, I think he's got a total of 33 rebounds in just over 3 games. So we talk about Zach Todd. He's always that double-double threat. He can get you 10 on the backboard, and he can get you 10 in the point column pretty easily. So a lot of different ways we can come at you. They know that. We know that, but it really comes down to defense for us.
Yes, and as you kind of mentioned there, the first home game, look for Joel and the shooters to be excited to be back in our gym when you've been on the road for the first 3 games. So you got an experienced ball club with all of our guards and, the experience of our seniors and the upperclassmen. So they know what's at stake in that first game. Great crowd tonight. Great to have the cheerleaders here, on all these crazy times here of COVID. But, look for that experience early to try to set the tone, and they understand what it takes to be a good quality club. So, and that's something that I know Coach McLaughlin has talked about and preparing for tonight. So I think it's going to be an exciting game.
Well, great insight from the coach as always, and we're almost getting set, about 7.5 minutes to go. We're going to take a short audio break here, and we'll be back with you with starters, and we have the national anthem, and we also have a special presentation tonight. So if you're there on the stream, you're at home, make sure you're watching, as we have a special presentation and the national anthem along with starters coming up. We'll be back with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And after our short audio break, we are back here, just under 6 minutes to go here at Richard E. Johnson Gym. We want to go over the starting lineup with you. Nothing changes for Game 4 for Coach McLaughlin. He has the same starting 5 he's had the last 3 games. It will be the guard Joel Dowling, and then you've got Eric Harlan, Evan Weitzel, Jesus Cardoza, and then the Todd father will round out that lineup. As we mentioned, out of that lineup, you have 4 offensive threats. You have Eric Harlan distributing the ball also, and we can't forget that he had, I believe it was around 13 assists in Cambridge City. And then you had the big game at Southern Wells out of the Todd father, 27 and 16. And we'll take either one of those tonight or a combination of both as we get ready for this one. We're getting close as both coaches are talking things over, and we're just about under 5 minutes here before we get things started. As we've mentioned, COVID, and you mentioned it, COVID has caused a lot of restrictions, but it is nice to just have a little bit of normalcy. Our gymnasium, although looks much more empty, especially on our side since we're sitting on the bleachers that are pushed in. But it's just nice to have a normal night. It has been since the sectional last year, since you and I have probably sat here and watched basketball.
Yes. Yeah, and just like you said, a little bit of normal for these student athletes. They've done an outstanding job of being back in school this semester, but they've had to sacrifice so much, along with their families and everybody. So just to get a little bit back in high school sports, and these are the experiences that these kids will be able to cherish like we all have had them. So just for them to be able to be here with their friends and get to have these games, it's great. So really appreciate the work of all of you guys and the administration and the superintendents.
Yep,
and
I was just going to say
everybody to make this happen. So the IHA and a little bit of everybody.
Yep. Two great communities have worked really hard. You got to give a lot of credit to Madison Grant too. They've done some of the same things so that they can be able to be here tonight. And the biggest thing is we don't want to see anybody on any side of the ball quarantined, because you want to be playing against everybody's best, and they want to be playing against your best, and they don't want to see any kid lose out. And that's the biggest thing about the restrictions that we hated to see, is kids losing out on great opportunities. But tonight we have, other than the masks and some social distancing, we have been able to produce a regular night for high school athletics. And there's nothing better in the state of Indiana. You can argue with me all you want, but I'm kind of partial. There's nothing better than Indiana high school basketball, and here we have it. Hoosier Hysteria is hot and ready to go here at Kay Saunders Court. So we're at 3 minutes now. We should have a special presentation. So we'll be looking here as we may cut through some different camera angles. I was told by Athletic Director Kai Denny at the 3 minute mark we would go into our special presentation. So I will wait and see how we're going to set things up. Looks like he's waving the cheerleaders over. Going to clear the court. And here we'll switch over so that the home fans can see our Wes-Del Warrior cheerleaders. And looks like they're going to be the other direction here for us. School song here at Wes-Del High School. I will get quiet so you can hear it. And there was our Wes-Del Warrior cheerleaders. Head coach is Taylor Robinson, so great job. And now we will have a special presentation as we turn it over to PA announcer Charlie Sims.
On Saturday, Wes-Del boys basketball defeated Southern Wells High School. That win lifted the Warriors to a 2-0 start on the season and counted as win number 100 for head coach John McLaughlin. In his 8 seasons as the Warriors head coach, Coach McLaughlin has become the winningest head coach in Wes-Del basketball history. Coach McLaughlin's teams have won 10 or more games in his last 5 seasons at the helm of Wes-Del basketball. At this time, we would like to recognize Coach McLaughlin for not only his achievement of winning 100 games, but for his dedication to elevating the Wes-Del basketball program. Please join me by showing our appreciation for all he has accomplished. Congratulations, Coach McLaughlin.
And there you hear it. Coach John McLaughlin presented the 100-win game ball from the Southern Wells win That was his 100. We're getting ready to have starting lineups, and there is no better starting lineups in the state of Indiana than Wes-Del High School, in my opinion. Again, very partial and biased, but the one thing that's missing is the drum line. We usually have the drum line, and they can't be here. They chose not to be because they take tickets away from the fans. So the band opted out, which we appreciate for the fact that allows more parents to view the game and gets some other things in here. So Dr. Driscoll, band director, team player.
At this time, we would ask that you all.
But first we'll have the national anthem here.
Emily Love, 5th grade elementary teacher, our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
And it doesn't get much better than 5th grade teacher Emily Love singing the national anthem here and in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. That flag given to us, donated to us by the Athletic Booster Club here at Wes-Del is a beautiful sight. And there you have it. Big night for Coach McLaughlin. He gets to celebrate the 100th win. I'm sure he just rolled the ball away, knowing him, rolled the ball away and say, I'll think about that later. I want to win a basketball game right now.
Yes. You know, it's, again, we're in the moment, but big accomplishment for Coach McLaughlin. And, again, congratulations on, what he's meant to our program. But you're absolutely right. Right now, we're 2.5 minutes away from a big game tonight, so he's focused on the task at hand.
It is an absolutely big game here, trying to push to 4-0 on the year. And I was in practice the last couple of days, and the intensity level was brought up. And I'll be honest with you, that was because Coach was not happy with the way we played at Union City. He was happy to get out of there with the win. He said, in maturity in his years of coaching, he's realized to appreciate the wins, even the ugly ones. And he said it was an ugly one. There were a lot of things he wanted to fix. Came into practice the last couple of days, and he was definitely working on fixing those. So hopefully we take care of some of those things, because he did say if we don't take care of them, it's going to be a long night tonight, because Madison Grant is so experienced and such a solid basketball team. Has a lot of respect for Madison Grant. He has a lot of respect for the program. We have a lot of respect for their community. It's a good relationship. I mentioned that in the junior varsity matchup between these two communities. And always a great night. So buckle up. Make sure you've got plenty of popcorn, plenty of food and drink and beverage. You don't want to miss anything. It's going to be a good night, I think, of varsity basketball here on K. Saunders Court. So, Coach, we're just about a minute away. Any final nuggets? I'm going to put you on the spot. Any final amazing nuggets that you've got there? Is the Mountain Dew working?
Yeah, it's always working.
How many is that today? Is that your
second or third?
Second, third. You quit track. You don't even track them anymore. I don't blame you. I think that's true. And I want to give a shout-out to the fact that you don't have to do the camera for the varsity.
Yeah.
We have Coach Van Mater, strength and conditioning coach Van Mater. The ultimate warrior himself is here, and he's manning the camera. So if the camera's not good on our end, that's because of Coach Van Mater. He has no camera. How much camera experience? Zero? Not much at all. So this is his first time. I know this much. you have a relative, your grandmother has plenty of camera experience from the past. She definitely has more home videos than anybody I know. But anyway, we also have Mr. Romine on camera, too, across the court. And so between the two, you'll have two different camera angles tonight. And now it's time for starters. So we'll go ahead and let PA announcer Charlie Sims give us the announcement.
We'd like to start the evening by welcoming our guests, the Argyles of Madison Grant High School, and for the varsity basketball contest tonight. First, we'd like to introduce the non-starters. Number 4, Brenton Allsinger. Number 11, Lance Wilson. Number 12, Seth Luger. Number 20, Chad Harbert. Number 22, Zach Pretorius. Number 23, Tegan Yagi. Number 33, Jalen Taylor. Number 40, Meyer Miller. And for your starters for the Argyles, number 3, a senior, Grant Brown. Number 5, a senior, Caden Howell. Number 10, a sophomore, Jace Howell. A senior, number 14, Justin Moore. And senior, number 30, Jackson Manuel. The Argyles are coached by Mr. Kevin Cherry.
And now here will be the lineup for the Wes-Del Warriors.
For your Wes-Del Warriors, first the non-starters. Number 3, Carson Ashley. Number 14, A.J. Nauman. Number 20, Carlos Artiega. Number 24, Alex Light. Number 25, Cameron Butler. Number 34, Jesus Cardoza. Number 40, Mason Cox. And number 54, Brandon Wiley. And for your starters, starting at one guard, a 6'2" senior, number 4, Joel Dowling. Starting at another guard, a 6'1" senior, number 10, Eric Harlan. Starting at another guard, a 6-foot junior, number 22, Evan Weitzel. And starting at forward, a 6-foot junior, number 32, Zach Todd. And also at forward, a 5'10" senior, number 34, Jesus Cardoza. The Warriors are coached by Mr. John McLaughlin. Your officials for tonight.
And there we go, the Magic Man, John McLaughlin.
And Mr. Kurt Sunlane.
Charlie Sims with the call, and we're ready to play some basketball here. It's the main event. Varsity game. Getting ready for tip. So get ready, folks. Hope you're comfortable. Hope you're ready to go. I know Coach and I are ready to roll on this varsity game. This is the one we've been waiting on. And the tip is away, and it is controlled by Madison Grant. And we're off and running. That is number 10, Jace Howell at the top. He gets it over. 3 on the way from number 5. And that's knocked away, and it's rebounded by Evan Weitzel. Weitzel now in transition. Headed the other way. Puts it on the floor. Kicks it out to Eric Harlan. Harlan, spin move inside. Gets inside the paint. Now he kicks it back out. Weitzel puts it on the floor. Strong drive and a foul called. And Weitzel will go to the line shooting 2. Nice little start there, aggressiveness from Wes-Del, Coach.
Yes, absolutely there. Started with the defensive end there. We got a big rebound. Look for Howell. That's a big part of Madison Grant's game there. He started off with a 3-point attempt. He had 10 in his last game. So that's going to be a key for our defense tonight.
And the first one is off for Weitzel, so it's going to be a key. We got to make those free throws. We've talked about it before. We've talked about it in other games, and the second one is good. And now we'll see defensively here what we get a look as how will bring things across. Excuse me. That's Grant Brown. And now we are in that flattened 3-2 or 1-2-2. Ball's into the inside, kick back outside, now swinging it. And looking to quickly move the ball and make that zone move, Coach.
Yeah, our defense doing a really good job staying back in it.
Three on the way, and it's off and tipped out of there, but maintained by Madison Grant. That's number 14, Justin Moore. Then a nice drive to the basket. It's up, and Jesus Cardoza has it, but it's picked away, and Moore back up with it, and he misses. But a foul called. See who that's going to be on.
Looks like it's going to be on Zach Todd.
It is on Zach Todd, his first.
Foul is called against Wes-Del's.
It's going to be the key for the night. It's got to be the rebound. You know, when you're in that zone, they're going to get the shots. When we miss them, you got to get them.
And the first one's up and good by Madison Grant. As I said, that is Justin Moore. And it's 1-1 now. Moore's second attempt is in and out. And put back up and good. I didn't see quite who that was. That was number 30, I believe, and that's Jackson Manuel. So it's 3-1 now early. And Wes-Del looking to run a little set here. They get it into Zach Todd. Zach Todd goes up with it. A lot of contact. They let him play there. I don't mind that.
Nope, as long as we're going to be consistent tonight.
Puts it on the floor there, heads in. We've got a rebound. And there's Moore again, and he scores again. That's all about rebounding. We've got a rebound tonight. We can't give this team, a veteran team, second chances, Coach.
No, that's going to be the key. Our guards got to come down and help there, too. Look for Harlan and Joel and some of our guys up top.
Weitzel on the floor and a block call.
Looks like
and I think that was the right call.
Yeah, should be 2 here.
Yeah, that is 2, and that's number 5, Caden Howe, who will quickly go to the bench. Or excuse me, number 10, Jace Howe going to the bench.
And
number 11, Lance Wilson comes in.
Fouls tonight could be in it. That look for something from Madison Grant, too. In that first game, they only played about 6 guys, so you know they're a little bit like us as well. Like to play those starters a lot of minutes.
Dowling looking, he doesn't have it. Looked for Jesus Cardoza there, and it wasn't open off the slip of the screen. Dowling now right on top of the Warrior Head mascot at midcourt. Swings it to Cardoza. Cardoza puts it on the floor. Now here's Zach Todd about 10 feet out. High bounce, it's off, and rebound, Madison Grant. Madison Grant controlling. They'll bring it across with a 5-1 lead, and Wes-Del continues to stay back defensively in that 1-2-2 flattened out. Again, good ball movement by Madison Grant. Now that's a deep, deep three. Again, not rebounding. There we get the rebound. And it's Weitzel. Doesn't have numbers, but he continues to push. And they got a foul on the floor, and that's another foul on Madison Grant. And that's on number 5, Caden Howe.
Madison Grant fouls called against number 5, Caden.
Early on, the fans here from Madison Grant not liking the call. There's Jesus Cardoza trying to find something. Coach, they're in a man-to-man, aren't they?
Yeah, they are here as this possession continues. Oh,
Weitzel with a
nice
floater. He cuts that lead to 2, 5-3.
It's good to see Evan being aggressive here early tonight.
Madison Grant again swinging the ball, trying to move that zone. There's a tip by Harlan. As we said, they move the ball well there, and there it leads to a nice basket. Get to the middle part of the zone, Coach. That's where you want to go every time with it.
Yeah, they are moving the ball well, but our defense, we can't take away that middle just if they're going to pass it back across.
And I understand.
That's okay.
I understand why we're flattened out because they do move it so well. If we extend too far out, which I'm sure we'll get a look at here at some point, they move the ball so well, they might be able to skip and really hurt that fury if we extend too far out. Here's Dowling. And Jesus wanted this one, and he got it.
That's a big shot.
A big three-pointer from Jesus Cardoza, and it's a 1-point ball game.
Stay compact here in our zone.
Again, got to keep that ball in front. Once it breaks down, they're going to take advantage with that.
Yeah, they got middle there, middle of the zone.
Three-pointer by Caden Howe, and that extends the lead back to 4, 10-6, Madison Grant. Here's Wes-Del trying to find something. They go over to Zach Todd. Zach puts it on the floor, back out. Jesus with another strong drive, and he's fouled, and that'll put Jesus on the line. I like what I see out of Jesus Cardoza here. This is his 4th start on the season. I actually talked to him at practice the other day, and he was actually a little frustrated with himself. He felt like he could give a little more. He didn't feel like he was contributing the way he wanted to. I like what he's doing tonight.
Yes, and you saw right there on that possession the power of that first make. That nice little shot fake got the defender to come up just out of his stance a little too much, and Jesus was able to get around him and use his body well at the rim.
Cardoza does miss the first one. Here's the second one on the way, and that looks good. And he cuts it to 3. So now we'll see if they stay in or they extend it. I personally like them kind of staying in here. It makes me nervous with how well they move the ball.
Yeah, and it's still a one-possession game here. It's early on.
There's a 3 on the way, and that is short. And it hit the line. That was Howell, who hit one earlier, and that time it was not there at all. 3:25 to go. And Hollywood Harlan will bring the ball across half court and get things started. Mason Cox just now jumps up off the bench, so we'll have a substitution here. Harlan trying to get up and under there. He can't quite make it happen. And it's knocked off of him.
No, I think he got hit on the arm there, but it was in a tough angle for the officials to be able to see there. A lot of guys underneath the rim.
Mason Cox replaces Jesus Cardoza, and Coach has to be extremely pleased with the early minutes from Jesus Cardoza in the contribution.
Yeah, he's got 4 of our 7 points there to begin the game.
And here's Madison Grant. Again, very solid, nice drive there. An excellent drive. And it brings them to 12-7. And we have a travel. They're going to call that on Joel Dowling. So we had a correction on the scoreboard. We had things kind of backwards there, and we quickly corrected that. It's 12-7 lead for Madison Grant. We had the audio right. We had the scoreboard wrong. Still just a couple possession ball game right now. Want to stay close. Ooh, almost a travel there. It's inside, and that's a basket for Madison Grant, extending that lead to 7 now. We really need an answer here, Coach. You don't want to see us drop too far behind here early.
No, and our offense, we got to get something going here. They're getting comfortable in their and their offensive.
There's a nice move by Zach Todd, and he gets the foul call.
Good shot fake.
He's going to be at the line shooting 2.
Madison Grant's number 14, that's Justin Moore, his second foul shot.
So at the line will be
Zach Todd.
the Todd father. He's got 2. First one's up and good.
And early on here, that's the 5th team foul for the Argyle, so the second for Moore here, so Moore goes out as well.
So we will have the second one up, and it is also good. So it is 14-9, and we had Seth Luger come into the ball game for Madison Grant now. And now, when it gets quiet at the gym, it gets quiet with this social distancing and the limited number of people.
We'd like to hear a little bit more talk on the floor.
Yep. And there is they want to put up the 3 if they can, and they're just getting to the heart of the zone. I just wish we could stop that.
Yeah. What you're saying is offensive or defensively for us, offensive for them, they're just moving. They're making about 5 or 6 passes side to side, not even looking to score. So we've got to make that adjustment. They're just passing it around and trying to get us to lull us. And then about that 7th, 8th pass, they're getting in the middle of the floor. So look for us to hopefully make a little adjustment.
There's Dowling from 3. It's off, and it hit the wire, and they call it.
I think somebody tried to blow a whistle there. Couldn't really.
Well, maybe the whistle has COVID. 16-9, just about a minute to go here, Coach. Now we're coming out and extending things and trying to make it this way. Let's see if we can. We just can't let them have those easy drives, and then we've got a rebound. And there's a block. Harlan again. This is, what's he got? He got Harlan on the foul or Mason Cox? I think it's Mason Cox.
Yeah, coach is here. He's wanting a 3-second call there. It looked like they were in there a lot.
And here we go.
That was our first action here of our switching man defense.
And we got to
See if
keep
we
that
stay
ball
in
in
it.
front, and then hopefully they can't shoot and hit, and they don't. Zach Todd has it. 45 seconds. We're going the other way. Get in there. There it is.
Yes.
Joel Dowling for 3. Downtown Dowling connects. It's 16-12. That was a big one. We needed it. Almost got a steal
yes.
there. And now it's kicked. And we need to rebound. Oh, nice cut and a nice pass. Excellent job there of seeing the floor. And it is 18-12.
It's like coach is calling outside here, down to 6.
And he almost drug his foot there.
3.
They got to get going. Harlan from deep, and it's off. So at the end of 1, it is 18-12, Madison Grant. And, folks, at one time it was much worse than that, so they cut it down to 6. We'll be back with you here shortly on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we are back here on the Wes-Del Sports Network inside Richard D. Johnson Gymnasium on K. Saunders Court. 18-12 at the end of the first quarter as we start the second quarter here. Just some things that we need to shore up, Coach. What are they?
Well, defensively, one is, like you said, we can't let them attack from the top. So that ball pressure, we got to be under control there. We don't want to overpressure and give them lanes because when they get in the middle, they made us pay a couple times. Offensively, and we got to rebound. I think rebounding there, Coach McLaughlin's going to want a little bit better. So, but it's a basketball game, so it's a couple possession game.
That it is, and here we go. We have Carson Ashley in the ball game, and it is Ashley, Harlan, Todd, Dowling, and Cox as Harlan falls to the ground, then gets it out, but still loose, and now I don't know what we're going to get called. Madison Grant applauding the fact that I'll give them this. They have a lot of energy right now, and I want to see us match that. And the floor is a little wet, so we're going to get a towel. And
it's a beautiful floor.
I'm glad you said something because in my eyes, it's the most beautiful gymnasium in all of the land.
I think that's the case for a lot of people's eyes.
7:39 to go, 18-12, and here comes Madison Grant. And we look like we may be man-to-man. We may be in that switching man-to-man. And it does kind of make an adjustment here. That's exactly, I think, what we're doing, Coach. We've gone man. This will be interesting because Coach has talked about how man-to-man, and it is the switching man-to-man defense. That's a tough assignment for Mason Cox, but he did a great job with it.
Keeping him in front, try to switch back, which they did.
There's a great defensive stand by Carson Ashley right there.
And we'll take
Get the rebound. Get the rebound.
Oh, no. Again, we got to get this rebound.
And we cannot come away with it, and then we get a foul.
That's going to be 2 for Eric Harlan there, looks like.
So that will probably send Eric to the bench. And it is on Eric Harlan. We'll see what Coach does here. And that puts Grant Brown at the line. He misses the first. So that was only his first.
Oh, first.
So
good.
Thankfully that's only his first. We need Eric out there.
It's only the third here on the team.
So 19-12 now. And Warriors back at it on the offensive end, I should say. Nice play there. And there it is.
Yes.
Zach Todd. Nice set there.
Good
19-14. Go ahead, Coach.
Good no call there by the official, too. I like that. Let him play that there.
I think these officials have done a nice job. Now, I'm going to knock on wood because
a lot of game left.
A lot of game left. And there's a three on the way. Got a rebound. And there we go. Now we got to roll.
Look to push.
Harlan across the half court. The inside-out dribble. Kicks it to Carson Ashley for three. Ashley just off. And now Madison Grant does a nice job of blocking out. Quickly the other way, giving up the baseline. And it's good. 21-14 now, 7-point lead as Madison Grant converts in transition. Eric Harlan handles it over to Dowling. Now a handoff to Harlan. Harlan on the drive. Spin move. Scores.
Yeah, good. Great take by Eric there. And again, a great no call.
I like that. A little bit more energy. And I like my opinion, good call by Coach to switch this up to the man-to-man. The biggest thing is now we just got to dig in.
Yeah, you got to have your help side.
And there's a split, and they're going to get Carson Ashley for a reach, I think. Yeah, they get Carson Ashley for the reach, and here comes substitution for Mason Cox. Is number 54, Brandon Wiley. We saw Wiley in the JV game. Now he'll give you some minutes here. And now Evan Weitzel will come in to give Joel Dowling a break.
Also entering number 22, Evan Weitzel.
That one now in, and Madison Grant goes to work. They've got some good, strong guards, too. I will say that. Grant Brown's a strong kid. He's a big, strong guy. He handles the ball well. There's a kick out, and that is off, and there's Zach Todd on the boards. Who else but the Todd father to clean that one up? And here comes Evan Weitzel. Puts it on the floor, right to the basket. Stays here. Any advice offensively, Coach?
No, we're moving the ball now, so we've got great ball movement. Just got to make sure get our chances and look to score when we get the opportunities.
We're only a two-possession ball game here, and that one's into Carson Ashley. He was trying to get a screen there from Wiley, and Wiley goes and gets Harlan. Now we get a reset here at the top. Comes Carson, hand off to Harlan. Harlan behind the back. It's knocked away, and it was out of bounds, so it's going to be – that's tough to do in traffic, the behind-the-back dribble, but Harlan's capable. And that one's in to Zach Todd. Three on the way, and it's just off. Great block out by Madison Grant. Here they go. A no-look pass for three, and it's off. And inside, Brandon Wiley trying to get that rebound. And now Zach Todd with a rebound, and here we go the other direction. Harlan trying to find some room. And they got a timeout. And this is one you don't normally see. It'll be a 30-second timeout, and that's for Coach McLaughlin. We'll stay with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network through the 30-second. Obviously trying to help out his ball handler there. And I will say Eric's had a couple of opportunities where he's been bumped and knocked to the ground, and he's kept his dribble, but you can see the frustration as he came across there. He feels like he needs to clean up his ball handling. You can see it in his eyes. So some little things to clean up, but you're down. It's 21-16. You're down 5, and they've made some runs to where they've extended it to 7. They've almost been 8 or 9, and we're still hanging around. That's really what you want to do right now, because I still don't think we played our best basketball in this one.
No, and like you said, Eric's trying to be aggressive. He's trying to get to the rim, which is well within his game and what he brings. So, just like you said, we haven't shot it great either. We've had some great contribution from a couple guys, Jesus early on. So, obviously still early on, both teams are trying to settle in here, and we know it's going to be a 4-quarter game. So, looks like Madison Grant's going to come out here in a little zone.
And this is typical. This is the old 1-2-2 you used to see all the time. Years ago, when Chris Smedley was the head coach, they ran this. There's a nice skip. And Evan Weitzel for 3, and it's good.
Yes,
that's what you want right there, and that's a quick turnaround. It's 21-19. And now you want to dig in defensively.
Staying with a switching man. It's a good great.
Nice steal by Carson Ashley. Carson handles it, and you know what? I can't fault him on that one. Great steal. And great minutes right there.
Yes.
From Carson Ashley. And Eric Carlin will take a break as Joel Dowling and Jesus Cardoza comes back in. Hopefully we see some of the same out of Jesus when he gets back in here. But I can't fault Carson. He made something happen. Then he was just trying to make something happen in transition, and just ball got away from him. So if you're trying to make something happen, you can't fault him for a little mistake there.
No, he started off with being in great defensive position.
Here's Brown trying to find that drive. Trying to give the baseline. Back out to Brown. Brown's got a three on the way, and it's good. Brown is a nice player. He can handle it. He can shoot it. And he's got length and strength. So he's a kid you'd like to have on any team. And here they are in that 1-2-2 again. There's that middle. There it is. One more. And nope, we get a foul. So you have said it best. There may be some foul trouble in Madison Grant's future.
Yeah, we just got to keep attacking. That was a great pass there by Jesus. Good pass fake to the corner, which opened up that lane to get it into Zach. So great, good power dribble by Zach, and he's at the line.
He's at the line. First one's up, and it is good. And the second one will be up in just a moment. And that one is off. And here comes Madison Grant the other way. Staying into that, switching man-to-man. And a nice drive. Got to come out of there with that one. What do they got? Jump ball? Jump ball, and it will be Wes-Del's basketball. I must have missed one there, so we'll get it switched over now. Next time it goes back to Madison Grant. So 3 minutes remaining in the half, 24-20. A nice ball game so far. Weitzel has it. Nice no-look pass into Zach Todd, up and under, and it is just outside of going in there.
Again, good look. We'll take that offensively. That's what Coach McLaughlin wants. Great screen inside to open that up.
And here is Evan Weitzel as he tries it. Good on-the-ball defense right there. Brown, little stutter step, then it's in, and Brandon Wiley comes away with the rebound. Here's downtown Dowling in transition. Quick push to Weitzel. Weitzel sets his feet, lets one go, and it's off. And then Zach Todd pokes it out. He has it, spin move, up and in, and count it.
Thank you. That, right there is one of those, appreciate the, sometimes the officials will kind of show you that they maybe missed one by giving you another one later on.
You're exactly right, because Weitzel was knocked down on the three-point attempt, and they didn't get it on that. And but great heads-up play by Zach Todd. He came from behind and poked that ball free and went right into the patented spin cycle. And that one's no good, though. So it's 24-22. And the Warriors with a little bit more energy here. And the fans, it's starting to become Indiana basketball gymnasiums again. The fans are screaming. You got to call that. I don't know.
Yeah, if he was probably a little bit better at moving his feet, got in position there, took it to the chest, he might have been able to draw that charge.
That was second for Zach Todd, sending him to the bench, and Brandon Wiley will get a break as Eric Harlan and Alex Light enters the game. Light brings a lot of energy on defense and on offense.
Yeah, rebounding here these last 2 minutes is going to be key now as Zach Todd goes to the bench.
Jesus, nice manned-up defense right there, and then he goes after to try to get it, pokes it out, but right into the hands. Great rebound by Eric Harlan, and here goes Wes-Del the other way. 145, that's to Cardoza. Cardoza with a great drive again. Up and good!
And one, that's a great drive.
Jesus Cardoza has put in some big-time baskets here in the first half. It's 24-24. Chance to take the lead here. Jesus, just some big-time baskets, big-time minutes here early. And he gives them the lead, 25-24. And that'll be a timeout for Madison Grant. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So we'll stay with you here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. But my goodness, I can't say any more about Jesus Cardoza here in the first half.
No,
Coach?
he's had an outstanding half. He started off great, like you said. You're happy for your kid when he recognizes that he can be more and give more to his team and then come out and do it. So,
and really, it's just been a spark. And as you can see, he gets us right into the lead here, and you can see the confidence in him, as you mentioned, getting those first couple to go, and then he's just been very confident splitting the defense right there and going straight to the basket. So he has definitely been the guy in the half to keep us going. But I like Coach's move. There's a reason why a guy wins 100 ball games. I like the move to go to the switching man. And it really just comes down to the guy's effort.
They've done an outstanding job of on-the-ball defense.
Yes.
Being down in the stands, giving him a step, and keeping the guy in front of you and taking pride in it. So you got to give everybody credit for.
And Brown here, and they're going to get.
They're
going to get Alex Light on that.
That's a tough one. I thought he moved.
Well,
his feet.
that's exactly what I thought. And here's the thing: is the offensive player, if they constitute the contact, there really doesn't have to be anything there, or you've got to look at a player control. And Brown's a strong kid, but he's doing just as much there, and I think you just let it go. But I'm one for letting them play a little bit. And then they get a travel there. Did he do it?
It looked like he kind of tried to go a little quicker before he got the ball down.
So here we go as we are inbounding to Weitzel. 1:19 to go. Warriors lead by 1. And there's a 3 on the way, and it's just off. Why not? I mean, Jesus has been hot, and he took a little heat check there. Harlan kind of giving Brown a little bit more room there. And there it is. Jesus with the steal. Jesus takes it all the way to the basket, and it's just off. And out of it comes Joel Dowling, and they're going to call it on the floor.
Should be free throws for, looks like Joel is the shooter.
Now, here's the thing you've got to wonder is, and I don't know the rule on that, but there was a smacked backboard there as Jesus went in, and I don't know if that's anything. Yeah. Coach, you walked me through that one. Did they call anything on that?
I think they try to make a decision if they feel it interfered with the play. So
okay,
that's a judgment call there, and they obviously felt like it didn't interfere with the ball having a chance to go through the bucket.
So Joel Dowling is at the line here. And the first one's up, and it is off. And it was a 1-and-1, so here they go. Quick outlet pass and a foul there by Jesus. And that'll be a shooting foul.
Wes-Del's foul committed by number 34, Jesus Cardoza, his first, team 7.
So at the line here,
at the line, number 5, Caden Howell.
Caden Howell will be at the line. Howell has 2. It was a shooting foul.
Looks like behind us our special guest for the halftime has arrived. Up to our right.
Number 10, Eric Harlan re-enters.
There he is. It is Brian the janitor. He's our halftime guest. So we'll get ready for Brian. But not before we get these last few seconds. It's 25-25. And Wes-Del's got it. And it looks like Coach is going to go ahead and roll through some things here. That one knocked away. And that one's one we can't have. And it leads to 2. It just was one of those where we just weren't taking care of it. And here comes Wes-Del back. And Eric Harlan with a nice drive. And he ties things back up. And then makes up for it. And here comes Madison Grant. It looks like they're going to slow things down. It's going to be in Brown's hands. And this is going to be the final possession.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a 1-out or a 1-4 low.
Carlos Artiega is on the defense right now, and there's Brown trying to get in, and he throws it away. 1.5 to go, so it's going to look like, unless we throw something in here, we're going to go in at halftime tied. Unless Eric or someone can throw one in here. Eric puts it up, and it's off. So there it is, folks, a great half of basketball. 27-27. We'll be back here at the halftime. with our special guest, which will be Brian the janitor, here shortly as we get things set up, but a quick audio break on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, Coach, let's see. Brian, can you hear me?
Test, 1, 2.
Hey, you're on, big guy. You're on.
How you doing?
Oh, we're all doing great, and we're thrilled to have you on here. Can you hear me through the headset? Probably just out of one side, probably.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
good, though.
let's start with this, okay? First of all, first half, great half, 27-27. You're a big Warrior fan,
Yes, I am.
and you've seen a lot of ball games in this gym. You happy with the first half so far?
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
We're hanging
with
in
them
there.
Tough.
Now let's go to the other thing. I don't think a lot of people know this about you.
Yes.
You have a background in telecommunications and broadcasting.
Yes. Radio station.
Radio station. You spent how many years? Was it 8, 9 years?
8 years.
8 years in radio.
Yep.
Were you doing that during the day shift, night shift? Was it nights with?
Actually, I did days and nights.
Nights with Brian
Overnights.
at the lake house.
Yeah. Overnights, daytime.
What kind of music? Classic rock,
Classic oldies.
classic and oldies. Yeah. And that was stuff that you really enjoyed.
Yes.
Yeah, and you enjoyed your time doing that.
Oh, yeah, it was fun. Good
Yeah.
job.
So, Brian, I got a couple of quick, hard-hitting questions. I talked to Brian earlier this week, and I said, hey, everybody wants the opportunity to have special guests. Brian, you're beloved here.
Thank you.
I mean, everybody loves you.
Thank you.
And
Thank
you had the
Appreciate
broom
that.
of doom on the floor earlier.
Yes, I did.
And you took care of things like you did before every game.
Last year.
So the big pressing question is
Yes.
your social media presence.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Very
And
high.
you're Very, very big.
Yeah.
People
Big time.
people should be following Brian the Janitor on Twitter.
Yes.
Would you agree?
Yes. I'll
As-
take more followers.
More follow, absolutely. You'll take as many as you can get.
Yes.
Right?
That's
So,
free. It's free.
It's free. It's absolutely. It's free, and it's free knowledge. It's free humor. It's free everything. You're the biggest Wes-Del fan there is,
Yes.
and that's
Definitely. Hard nosed.
Oh,
Big time.
absolutely, and that's completely apparent
Yes.
on your Twitter account.
Yes.
So, I don't think people realize your personality,
Yes.
but it comes through on the Twitter account. And
Yes.
does it just come to you?
Just off my head.
Just right off of your head?
Hollywood, Harlem.
Hollywood,
Downtown
Harlan,
Dowling.
downtown Dowling, the Todd Father. It's all great. I've picked it up. I use it in the broadcast. Everybody loves it.
Yes.
I love, you throw in some of your music, you throw in some of your background.
Rock music.
Yeah, you've
Classic
got
rock.
classic rock and some of those things. So it's something that we love. Now, how many years have you been working here at Wes-Del?
Next June will be my 16th.
Be your 16th year, and you have a connection
Yes.
to Wes-Del,
Yeah.
and you had one before you came here,
Right.
and that is your sister is
Tracy Schaefer.
Tracy Shaver,
Former
who
principal.
former principal,
At the
just
elementary.
retired.
Yes.
And I have to ask. I know you probably talked to her over Thanksgiving. How's she doing?
Doing good.
And
Enjoying
hopefully
retirement.
enjoying retirement. Hopefully she's watching right now.
Yeah,
and
or
she's
listening.
she's listening. Yeah, and she's super proud of you.
Yes.
I know
Yes,
that,
yes.
and we're proud of you. And
Thank you.
so, Brian, I want to know this.
Yes.
What are the keys to the second half? What is it we need to do to pull this one out?
Let's say more offense and more defense.
More offense and more defense. That's as easy as it is.
Yes.
Would you say that if we put the ball in the basket more times than they do,
We could win that game.
that's the way it is?
We could win.
The last thing I'm gonna end here is
Yes.
when I started here, and this is something you and I talk about. When I started here as athletic director in '09,
Yes.
you weighed about $115,
Yeah.
and we
Yes, I
started
did.
really up in our hospitality game.
Oh man, that's great. Good
And,
food.
and are you $115 anymore for those at home?
More like 210.
210. Well, but you carry it well.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Are they? Did Kai set you up tonight, or because of COVID, or we probably can't do the hospitality room, can we?
Probably not. Probably.
Well,
I
you
had to
know
bring
what?
My food. I had to bring my own.
You had to bring your own. So you know what you should do is you should go order a pizza from the Mill Street.
Yeah, pizza
and,
cake.
and charge it to the athletic department.
Okay, that's a good idea.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I
Sounds good.
appreciate it, and we finally know for sure. We
Brian
know
the
the
janitor.
truth. Brian the janitor, BTJ, Brian
me.
the janitor.
That's me.
It's your brand. Follow Brian the janitor.
Please,
Hey,
please do.
and we thank you so much for stopping by and being willing to talk to us on here. And we all love you.
Thank you.
And
You
thanks
guys
for
too.
taking the time and get down there and get that floor taken care of.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you very much.
See ya. That was the man, the myth, the legend, Brian the janitor, right there. And there you have it, folks. You have the answers that everybody wanted to know. Everyone said, is it really Brian the janitor? He just confirmed it. It is Brian the janitor. On Twitter, follow him. He is a man of many talents. As you heard, he spent 8 years in radio, and he has now spent several years here with us as custodian, and we love him. And we love his sister, Tracy Schaefer, who retired from here as our elementary principal, if she's listening. We just appreciate them so much, and it's great to have a guy who can come up and have some fun with us, but at the same time, he's a big part of our family, and we appreciate him taking the time out. Oh, Coach Hansen, you're breaking some things down over there. I see you on the stats. What do you got for us?
Well, offensively, we're balanced tonight. That's something we've had, but led by Jesus Cardozo with 7, and Zach Todd was 7. And Evan Weisel's got 6. And then Harlan and Joel have 4 and 3 respectively. So, the balance is there.
Yeah.
And we're getting a little bit of production maybe that out of some people that we're not, accustomed to. But, that's good. And especially against good teams, you've got to have that. So Madison Grant's obviously going to take away some things that you'd like to do. And they're well coached. So defensively, well, I guess Madison Grant is led by number 5, Hal, with 10 points. So, again, coming into the game, we knew he was one of their leading scorers with 18 the first game. So, and, Brown, I think we're doing a pretty good job on. He's got 6, so he was another one that had 16.
That surprises me because as I was watching, I thought he had a lot more than that. So that is a lot to say about our defense and kind of what we did. Again, I go back to, I'm giving a lot of credit to coaching staff, switching up to that matching or that matchup man-to-man where we switch things. I like that.
Well, and that, to go to that point there, the second quarter we won 15-9. So I think that a lot of that was to do to that switching
Right.
man. And one thing we have to clean up is number 14 Moore and 30 Maxwell or Manuel. Excuse me, sorry about that. Manuel. They've each got 6 and 5 points. And a lot of that's on the second chance on the inside.
And I think that's the key. We got to rebound better.
Yeah, we got to make sure that they don't get the production out of some areas there that that could hurt us. So,
well, great stats as always from the coach, and I appreciate it. And we're going to take we're about a minute 30 away. We're going to take a short 30-second audio timeout so we can get something to drink real quick and get ready for the second half here on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back here on the Wes-Del Sports Network here at Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium here in Gaston, Indiana. No better place on earth tonight than to be right here watching this game. Halftime 27-27, and I'll tell you right now, I know Coach is ready to go, and he's got them in the huddle talking to them and making sure they're ready to go. A good half from Jesus Cardoza, as we talked about on the stats. Second half-wise now, you just want to take that energy and you want to push it a little further. I want to talk about how much we appreciate our community and our subscribers. We have 162 at the top of our live stream, and we know with 162 people, everyone has 4 people at home, and so that's probably our largest, crowd up to this point. Some of those are Madison Grant, and we appreciate you also being involved in our live stream, and we will be biased. We won't hide it towards our Wes-Del Warriors, but we appreciate you, and you guys have played a great half. So here we go, third quarter, and we're underway, and let's see if we can keep the intensity and have a great second half of basketball here at Wes-Del. And there's a strong drive right off the bat from Brown, and he gives them the 29-27 lead. Here is, what are they coming out in? A little bit of trapping?
Yeah, they're coming out, a little pressure there. You can tell at halftime, their coach probably made a statement about getting to the rim.
And Evan Weitzel for 3, and he gives them the lead. That's, I think, his second 3 of the ball game. And here we go. We've got Harlan, Weitzel, Cardoza, Todd, and Dowling, and a nice play by Jesus Cardoza.
Yes, again, great help side on the drive. You can see here the first 2 possessions, Brown has made a major effort to get to the rim.
They're extending this a little full court now.
1-2-2 press here.
And let's see if we can handle things. I like our energy early. I like the way we're handling things. Do the little things, guys. Take care of the ball. As Jesus has it, he thought about it. And now he looks to the cutter. He gets it to Zach Todd. Back to Jesus. They're going to get Zach Todd for a travel. He did, I think. He got a little ahead of himself there.
Yeah, trying to make a move there, and the help side defender, I think, maybe caught him off guard.
And here comes Madison Grant going the other way, trailing by 1, 30-29, Wes-Del leads. Now it's after some excitement in here and a loud halftime. It's pretty quiet in here now, but it won't last. We've got a good ball game on our hands, and the crowd has been into it all night. It's a reset here for Madison Grant. Out at top is number 10, Jace Howe. He's got it over to 30. That's Jackson Manuel. Now back up to the top. Here's Howe over to Brown. Brown for 3. It's on the way, and it's good. So just as much as he had 6 in the first half, he's quickly got 5 more right here to start the second half. And here is the ball into Eric Harlan. Eric with a nice drive. And they got a believe. That's the right. Yeah, that's the right call.
And it's going up, so it's going to be 2 free throws.
So Eric Harlan going to line for 2.
Personal foul committed by number 30.
And that's on Jackson Manuel. And they did have foul trouble. That's his 3rd.
Number 10, Eric Harlan.
Harlan here at the line with 2. First one's up, and it's good. Chance to tie the ball game at 32. And the second one is up, and it's good. And here we go. Madison Grant bringing it across. And there's a switch. Oh, good thing he didn't see them miss that switch right there. The ball's knocked away, picked up by Brown. Brown's back up with it. He is determined. You can see it here in the second half. He wants to get to the basket.
Yeah,
and he's been able to, Coach.
Yeah, he's a strong kid, and I feel like he's going to be susceptible to a charge. We just got to really stay firm there, meet him to the chest.
And there was a lot of contact there for Jesus. But
kick out. There you go. Great.
And now Weitzel with a nice shot fake. He gets it off to Harlan. Harlan gets it picked clean there, and now they're going the other way.
It's got to be a carry.
And looked like it could have been a lot of something there. Now we're going the other way. Weitzel with a nice move. He can't finish it. And it's going to stay here. That was a nice move, and it's going to be out of bounds, staying here with Wes-Del. 5:25 to go. And the ball going in here, and this goes back to Zach Todd. Zach Todd spins, gets up and under, makes a nice move. Tried to kiss it off the glass, but nothing was there. A nice move again. The crowd here from Madison Grant wanted to travel. There's a pass back. That's long, and the Todd father has it. Over to Harlan. Harlan brings it across. Harlan thought about it. Now it's to Jesus. Jesus says, let's reset. And coach calls out a play. And now Dowling looking for it. He gets it into Zach Todd. Zach Todd puts his head in, and they're going to call him for an offensive foul.
Wow.
I do not agree with that, and I'm not going to make any bones about it, whether we're on the IHSA TV or not. I don't agree with that call because that's the same thing Brown has done time and time again, not to call the kid out. I'm not going to call any kid out, but I'm just saying that let them play if you're going to let them play, and don't call it either way. I like letting both those athletes play.
Yeah, there are a lot of, like you said, a lot of strong guys out here tonight, and they're just playing hard.
Yeah. Let the two play the game.
They're all going to the rim hard, which is what you like to see.
There he is right there. He's a good, strong kid. Nice play there. And there, see, they're going to let that go, and then they call that other stuff on the other end. So good rebound put back there, though, by Madison Grant. They take a 4-point lead. Here comes Harlan. Down the lane, and he's up and good.
That's good. That's what we want to do. If we can get the ball in the middle there against that press with Harlan there, we'll take that every time.
And it is 36-34 now as we look at Madison Grant getting ready and getting things set here. Trying to run a little high weave and then get it inside. Kick back outside, drive on the way, and it is good. So Madison Grant able to continue a 4-point lead here in the third quarter. Midway through, 3:58. And here is Mason Cox came into the game during one of our last dead balls. He's in there. Screening and rebounding. Nice drive by Weitzel and a nice finish. You like to see that out of Evan Weitzel, and he's been a big contributor here tonight.
Yeah, he's been aggressive getting to the rim.
And now Brown has it. And they're completely fell asleep in that we didn't switch.
No. Yeah, and this is a point in the game where like coaches are talking here. You might see a change here. Looks like Madison Grant's just getting a little comfortable offensively.
Yep, and they're going to call Jesus Cardozo, and it was the right call. You can't question it. I saw it coming. He stuck that knee out a little bit and on that screen, and he got it. So now Joel Dowling comes out as Alex Light comes into the ball game. So I know Jesus says he didn't want that call, but when he watches this back over, slow it down, watch it, you can see that he stuck that leg out. So here we go. And they got to really help on Brown. And there's the drive, and it's in. He's taken over here in this third quarter, and he's determined to win this ball game on his own. He's had a lot of help, though, I will say that. Nice slip screen by Mason Cox, and a great look.
Pass, yes, Eric Harlan.
Mason Cox slips the screen there, and quickly now Madison Grant comes back down the other way. But just a good read, as we said, from Hollywood Harlan to get that into Mason Cox. 2:27, 42-38. 4-point lead for Madison Grant. They reset, and they're on the attack. A nice take. We've got to come out with the rebound. And it is absolutely Hoosier hysteria behind us. Basketball in the state of Indiana brings out some of the most interesting characteristics in people. And we are hearing it back here.
Evans got to see the ball there on that inbounds play.
And there's a long three, and it is good. Is that Brown again?
Yeah, it was. We just miscommunication there on the screens.
And Brown is having a heck of a quarter here as it's down to 2 minutes. Weitzel coming off the screen. I'll tell you what, if you've been stuck in a quarantine pandemic, you love seeing this type of basketball being played right now.
Great take by Eric Harlan there. Being strong, getting in the middle there and finishing.
This is what we've missed for many, many months, is this type of athletics.
Been an exciting quarter here after half.
And as long as we keep with the switch, and there Brown gets, if you give him just a little bit, they're going to get him for a travel. Yep. I'm telling you, Madison Grant folks watching, Wes-Del folks watching, you can't stop and help appreciating a really solid player. And Brown has been solid tonight, and you got to give him a lot of respect. He's had a heck of a quarter here. But a lot of respect back to the Warriors because they've held their own. And there is over to Harlan. Harlan now a little one-on-one himself, and he has been having a pretty nice quarter himself. That's going to stay here with Wes-Del. And Carson Ashley, the senior, will come in and give Jesus Cardoza a break. I'm going to reset our clock here. It's
1:11.
1:11, and I didn't have it at that. We got to go, boys. And there is, get it in. There is Carson Ashley with it. A little bit of coaching there, folks. Can't help myself. Now Weitzel handles. And it's over to Harlan. Harlan kind of leading the team where they need to be. Good no call from the official there. I like that. And there's Brown coming the other way. He kicks it. And
There again, that's one where you just like to see him play through that. You know, neither player had an advantage there. Great tempo.
It makes zero impact to the game.
Yeah, just kind of.
That's just
strong players.
Yeah.
Just bumping one another.
Yeah, great restraint is what I'm trying to show.
Looks like Eric's going to get a 47-second break here.
You ever watch the 70s show?
Oh, yeah.
You know Eric, the kid? That's what that official kind of looks like. The son. And they're going to get Arteaga for that. So it is what it is. They haven't been bad, but it's just frustrating sometimes when things change. But there's a good muscled play by number 14, Justin Moore, and Arteaga trying to stay there right with him. He gets the foul called, and the basket good with another one on the way, and a nice run for Madison Grant. And Moore with another opportunity here, just off, and Arteaga with the rebound there. Like I said, it's been a nice little run for Madison Grant. They have matched our intensity coming out, and we've got to come here on this run and match theirs that they've had in this last minute or so. Light around the corner. He's bumped, and there we go. And there we go. You know, I got to agree with the kid. I got to agree with the Madison Grant kid. He turned around, he pointed, he goes, hey, this guy's right here, but you're calling it out there. But I feel him. I understand what he's saying. It's into Carson Ashley. And now Alex Light has it. Brown, and there's a double team. He had nowhere to go with that, really. And that one knocked away, and it's rebounded by Brown. We got to get the ball and get out of this thing. There we go. Into the third quarter, and it has been a lot more extracurricular activity in this one than it has been in the past. So I bet you those three officials talk about things, and don't expect, folks, to see some quick ticky-tack fouls to clean things up here in the fourth quarter for both teams. But I like letting them play, and at the end of three, it's 47-40. And Wes-Del needs to make a run to get back in this one. But we'll be right back here with you audio-wise on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Well, Coach, I will say this much. We may not have a full house, but you can tell these people have been cooped up for 6 months and haven't been able to be at a basketball game to scream and yell because it's all coming out tonight.
Yeah, and the energy in the gym's good. You know, you're back to two good teams here fighting for early matchups.
What do we got going on here? I mean,
I think there's a lot of question on if a foul was called or not. I think one official called a foul with a little clock there, and then I think eventually the clock ran out, and then I think they got together and kind of waved it off. But I think Coach is questioning on, you know, beforehand they called a foul, and then they are not now calling it, I guess. Maybe in that moment it wasn't going to play, but you never know. Coming down the stretch, adds another on the team fouls, and you don't know what player it might have been on. So, coach is obviously coaching hard tonight and fighting for every possession.
Trying to get it. I just appreciate that the atmosphere is back. That's what I like.
Yeah, and it's nice to have the cheerleaders. I know we've talked about it again, but it's just nice to be back at a basketball game.
It'd be nice if the Warriors make a little run here, some stops on
There
defense.
we go.
There's one
There's a
right
start,
there, and they're going to get a jump ball, and it'll be Wes-Del's basketball. So
Zach Todd's back in here. He's got the 3 fouls, so need to make sure that.
it is, yeah. You got Weitzel. You've got what are we doing now?
Wiping the ball off.
Wiping the ball off. Now the ball doesn't have a mask on. So.
Proper sanitation.
Yeah. So you got Harlan, Weitzel, Todd, Light, and Dowling. And we need to make a run. There's it is to Todd. Todd, as you said. And they're going to call him for a travel, and I hate that. He made a nice little move inside there. And maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell here from this angle we had. I know it was a great move.
Yeah, he's got good footwork, so you sometimes you just can't tell if he does or not. There's a kick, short. Got to get that rebound. There's Joel Dowling with it. Now we need a big possession. Big answer to this run they had to end the third. There's Eric Harlan, and he got it.
Yes,
there it is. A great take inside. Now, if I'm Madison Grant, and because I'm going to play that devil's advocate here as their fans are watching, that hasn't been called really all night defensively either.
No, we just talked about that, though. You look for the officials to tighten this up here. Both teams will get in the bonus before we know it because, they'll just make sure that nothing gets out of control.
And we've got it 47-43 now with about 7 minutes to go. And I'd like to see us get another stop here. And that one poked away, and there it is. Zach Todd has it. Zach Todd, somebody's got to stop him, and there we go. We should have shots. It will be 2. So just as we mentioned we needed the stop, we get the stop. And the Todd father goes to the line. Now we got to hit your free throws. And the free throws have been a bit of a problem for us. And the first one's good, making it 47-44. And now the official talking to one of the Madison Grant players. And I think everybody's getting right back into it, picking up where we left off. Nice hustle there. What are they going to call here? Kick ball, and it's going to stay with Wes-Del. We'll take it. Yeah, I'm with you. Coach from Madison Grant wants to know what exactly happened there. And now the emotion. Ooh, I don't know if we're going to do this.
Well, I mean, he can't overturn it. It was a loose ball. He's just probably wants some clarification.
Yeah. All right. Well, when people are saying how terrible the officials are, you're back to Indiana.
Yeah.
High school basketball. And you know what? I can't blame them. Again, I love the atmosphere. I'm not. They're going to get Weitzel for that, and I kind of agree. He went over the back on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I know Evan doesn't want that call there, but I would agree with that one. That's a foul.
And as much as we're kind of here in a few minutes, coaches are coaching hard, but it's on the players to make the adjustments, stay calm.
Yep.
You still got to play. You still got to make the possessions count. You can't get caught up in the energy of the crowd.
And there's Light trying to put some pressure on, and he does foul.
Yeah.
That's going to get us closer. We're 1 away from bonus. And the veteran group that you have for the Argyles, they want that. They want to start getting to the line on those bonus. I'm going to guess they're probably decent foul shot.
Well, we're just over-pressuring out there too far.
There's a nice dump down. Great look. That's great basketball there. And we bid on the drive, good hard drive, and a nice dump down. There's Zach Todd. Nice spin move. He's up and under, and they're going to call him again for a travel.
Coach is wanting a lot of body there. Which
he doesn't agree that that's not a travel. I'm with him, and the official over there is telling him no, it's a travel. At least tonight it is. What do we get? I'm just beginning to wonder.
Yeah.
What the guy under the court's.
Yeah. That's a foul. There's no question that wasn't a foul, but it's just the three don't seem to be on the same page.
No.
One's letting things play out, and one's trying to call a little touch foul. So it's just
both ways. I mean, I'm not
yes.
saying one way or the other, folks. It's Madison Grant Wes-Del fans watching. It's both ways. I mean, whether it goes for the Wes-Del side on one time or it goes for the Madison Grant side, but they've probably been quarantined for the last 6 months too, and they're trying to get back into working with each other and figuring things out. Sure. So now it's 51-44. Here we go again. They've stretched it to 7. We've got to answer it right now. Nice screen there. And Eric's got to look. I know he's running the play, but he's got to look at that 15-footer. Here we go. Zach, every time he touches it, seems like they call him for it. And they're not going to call anything there. And I have a bad feeling about where this one's headed for Coach McLaughlin if they don't clean things up, because he's getting really irritated over there. And there's another shot. That one's off, and there's could be something there. And there we're going to get something. Hey, maybe the IHSA will send me a letter. I don't know, but I know I'm on here and they don't like it. But here's the thing: they could have called 1,000 different things there, and on us too. I'm with you. It's just the inconsistency on both sides. But here's Brown at the line. He's a good free throw shooter, and there he knocks that one down. He's had a good half. Had 6 in the first half, and here comes Jesus. I think this is a good substitution.
Yeah.
We need some energy, and Jesus had a great first half. So I think it's a great substitution by Coach.
Yeah, Brown has been very aggressive here in the second half. You could tell a point was made at halftime to get him back involved.
Yep, and it was a good point. I'm sure Coach said, hey, he may have challenged him. He may have said, I need you to step up even more, and he has done that. So there is, coming off that is Dowling, and now to Weitzel. Weitzel had some big baskets. What are we going to get here? I think we're going to get a hand check. Okay. I hope they don't watch the stream later, because they're not going to like me.
No, that's another.
53-44 here. And so that puts them one away from bonus here. Zach Todd, get in there. There it is. Three-pointer for Zach Todd. The Todd father answers, and we've got a timeout, 30-second timeout here for Wes-Del, I think.
Yeah.
Coach
McLaughlin
we've been on for a while, so we're going to take a quick timeout here. Audio break on the Wes-Del Sports Network. All right, we're back here, and I checked in the chat room and had some interesting comments that, when you start talking about things, you might incite a little bit of a debate in there. And so a good debate. We had a question on one official and when they graduated from Wes-Del. But if any Madison Grant fans are out there, I'll be honest with you, he did not graduate from Wes-Del. As a former CIC graduate myself from the conference of the CIC, I'll let you know this. Graduated from Miss-Cinewall. Take that for what it's worth. 4:40, and they turn it over to Wes-Del. And a nice cut there, and they get a foul. And it's going to be Weitzel going to line for 2. I do not know, honestly, whether he graduated. If his wife's watching, which I'm pretty sure she's probably not, I have no idea whether the guy graduated from Miss Central. I just know this much. I didn't go to Miss Central. I went to another CIC school. Nothing against Miss Central, but CIC people, if you don't go to Miss Central, you're usually not a fan of Miss Central. Good friendly rivalry.
Well, while that's going on, that's the 4th foul on Moore.
That's gonna play into these last 4 minutes.
Coach Jerry takes him out.
Missed the second one, but we get a little closer, 53-48. Nice job there. Wes-Del's got to dig in here, get a stop, get things back in. As you can hear, everybody kind of laser focused in here. We have 183 people in the stream right now, and they're going to get Eric Harland, and I think they're going to make an effort to try to tighten things up here, and that's going to be Madison Grant now at the line. They've got one-on-one. It's Brown.
Yeah, coaches there talking about taking the charge to the chest. I think that's something that defensively we haven't done a very good job of tonight when he's putting that head down.
Madison Grant, shooter at the line. Number 3, Grant Brown.
So Grant hits the first one, and here's Brown again on the second one. Again, he's been lights out from the free throw line here in the second half, and those are big ones. Good player. Been mentioning it all night. I've been impressed with him. I've been impressed with the whole Madison Grant team. They're a solid, fundamental team. Well coached, you can tell. Both teams well coached, and this is a great basketball game. Weitzel, great look into Jesus Cardoza.
Yes,
and there it is. Cuts it to 5. You like to see that.
Yes. It's going to be on this end, though. We got to move our feet. They're just trying to get to the rim. Help side's going to be big.
Just as you said it right there, it's too easy. Too easy. It is. We've got, if we don't make stops, it won't matter how much we score. And here's Harlan over to Weitzel. Weitzel now looking as he sees Dowling trying to come off. Brown has really taken Dowling out of the equation. Get in there. Oh, they called a travel.
Wow.
And Coach is going to put his mask on for safety reasons, I think.
Yeah, I think that was a great move. I think he was fouled. It should have been an 1, but.
$57-50. About 3:15 to go here. We just got to keep the ball in front. It's too easy. 59-50 now, and we've got to focus back in here. There's a skip to Todd. Todd down the middle, a lot of bump, and we get a call there. And
looks like Zach Todd's going to go to the free throw line here for a 1-on-1.
And these are big ones. We need to get both of these. Get this down to 7.
Yeah.
And then start getting some defensive stops. You may see a change in defense here. There's the first one for Zach Todd, as we are now in the bonus.
Yeah, as you see Madison Grant here offensively, they've really taken the college basketball into the shot clock approach. They're spacing the floor, putting their head down and attacking the lane. So They're not really looking to cut, screen, move. They're just spacing. They're putting shooters in the corners and letting their guards get downhill.
Yep. And it's working. That was a travel. And Coach wanted it too. He wanted to carry, but we get the rebound, and we got to convert here. Harlan, one man to beat, up and good.
Good, yes.
That's a great play by Hollywood Harlan to take it to the basket, put his head down right through the contact, and it's an and-one opportunity. So Harlan at the line shooting 1. That foul's on Grant Brown. It's his 3rd. And Harlan converts there. Nice. Now you're within 4. We got to cut into it even more here.
Yeah, and defensively you got to make a stop, but you got to start thinking here scouting report-wise and what do you want to live with going down the stretch. You know, you obviously Brown's our go-to guy, so try to limit, make sure your help side's where they need to be.
Stay in front here.
Help off certain guys. Guys counting.
And there it is. Poked it away. It's a nice pass forward to Weitzel. Weitzel up and good. And Wes-Del cuts it to 2.
And a timeout.
And a timeout on the floor by Madison Grant.
Looks like he's going to get Manuel and
it's a full timeout. And it does look like a few substitutions coming in. We'll be right back here. Audio break on the Wes-Del Sports Network. And we're back here as we come out of the timeout. Great shot of the Wes-Del cheerleaders. Do an outstanding job each and every night, and we appreciate them so much. Have a good little student section. We're able to get some tickets that were opened up, so appreciate the students being out here tonight that could make it. Appreciate everybody. We're almost up to 200 now in the stream. Appreciate everybody in the stream from both communities watching. And we got a good one, folks. 59-57 here as we're almost at 2 minutes. And they're going to get it on the floor. That's going to be a double bonus, though, anyway. What are they going to get here? They're going to get number 10. That's Eric Harlan. And Grant Brown will go to the line now in double bonus.
Fouls called against Eric Harlan, his third.
Well, I think that's going to be their offense the rest of the way. I think we just saw it right there, what coaches said in their timeout. It's going to be clear out the way for Brown and then hope for fouls or him to be able to finish.
He hits the first one, makes it 60-57. Coach, I think you said it best when we took that audio break. We're just struggling to really stop that ball and keep it in front of us. That's going to be key. Now a little bit of pressure here, trapping pressure coming out from Madison Grant. Jesus Cardoza handling. Gets it to Weitzel. Weitzel trying to go baseline. Nice pass into Jesus. Back out to Zach Todd. If it goes, it's big. And it does. 60-61. Big three from the Todd father. Now Brown trying to, nice behind the back into a jumper, and he is just really motoring right now on his offense. That one pushed up. Now this is Dowling into the corner. Zach Todd with a shot fake. Zach Todd goes up. It's just short. Looking for a call. He didn't get it. Great hustle by Evan Weitzel, but Weitzel can't get it. And here they come. Going to look to probably dribble, drive, and kick again. And now they're going to bring it out. Smart move. They want to get us out here. Try to get it under a minute and make us come out and foul. Got to deny the ball. And a great stop right there. Great stop. Here we go, a minute to go, and there's a long look to Dowling. Dowling steps back, gets it. Now a skip to Todd, and it's just off. It was a big shot right there. Thought maybe we had it.
Good luck, too. Had his feet set.
Yeah, you'll take it anytime. And now you'll see if we start to foul or we play straight up. Got to get out there. 43 seconds remaining. Great basketball game, 63-60. Madison Grant handling. And a timeout now, and that's a smart move. They're going to get a reset here. 36 seconds to go. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick audio break here. Stay with us, 63-60 on the Wes-Del Sports Network. Well, it never ceases to amaze you, but Kai Denny's playing Inagata DeVita, which is It's just remarkable that he's doing that on a high school basketball game in 2020. But, hey, it is 2020. Anything's possible. So there is the ball inbounded now, and we've got a foul, and we finally get one there. So Evan Weitzel's going to get called for the reach. That's going to send number 10, Jace Howell, to the line here. These are big ones.
That's going to be for 2 here.
So even if he makes both, still a potentially two-possession ball game. First one's up and good. 33 seconds on, actually 32.4. We don't have that on our ability on the scoreboard, but that's on our main scoreboard. 64-60, second one up, and it's good. So it's a 5-point lead. And now here we go. See if we can get a shot out of this. Get going to the basket probably.
Yeah.
And that's Harlan. He gets it bobbled, and it's loose. And let's see what we got. We got a jump ball, and it's going to be, we got a player down for Madison Grant, and that was number 5, Caden Howe. I think it's going to be Madison Grant's ball. Or did they call it? They called a jump ball, so they should be getting it out of bounds.
Yeah,
23 seconds left, Coach. I mean, we got a foul right away.
Yeah, you want to try to deny getting it to who you want here. Let's try to who we want on the free throw line.
Here's what I'll say about this. This is a quality basketball team in Madison Grant, and we are playing much better than we did against Union City. I will say that. And that one gets us a little caught, and it's a layup. And that extends it 67-60. That's down. We got to go, guys. Got to go. Got to get a shot up. That's a steal.
He
And
traveled.
Did he call a foul? I didn't see the foul. And I didn't realize there was, I don't know where he called the foul. I didn't hear the whistle.
I think when he called it, it looked like he drug that pivot foot, and then there was a foul. I think that's what he's saying. But
Well, Howell back to the line here. Madison Grant's been very steady at the foul line, and they continue that. Those are big free throws right there. Now you have some substitutions coming into the ballgame. You got number 11, Lance Wilson, number 12. Seth Luger enters the ballgame as they extend it to 68-60. Listen, it's pretty well in hand here for Madison Grant. No question about that. There's a lot that has to be happened for us. But taken away from this, it may be a loss, but we played a lot better than we've played last couple of days. As Weitzel loses that one, that should end the ball game. And that is it. 69-60. And I'm sure there's going to be some things that Coach is upset about in the long run that we could do better. But again, I'm not trying to say anything. A loss is a loss, but I thought we played better overall. And I'll say a couple of things. I was extremely impressed. If you haven't been able to tell already, at home I was extremely impressed with as coaches out there talking to some of the Madison Grant guys and talking to them. Harlan's talking to Brown. Great sportsmanship. Again, two great communities. You know, we have fun during the game. We pick on, unfortunately, sometimes we pick on the officials a little too much and we all get heated. But two great ball clubs, and going back to the fact that I think that third quarter Brown decided he wanted to win this basketball game, and he led his team, and they followed, and the other guys stepped up and did it in the fourth quarter with him. You know, your assessment, that's for me kind of the big part of it. I was not extremely upset with how we played, and I have to give a huge shout-out to Jesus Cardoza. He came out today and really played a big impact game.
yeah, absolutely. You know, it's a marathon. We're still early on in the season. Like you said, Madison Grant's second game, you know, our fourth. So, you know, there was some points I'm sure both coaches will take away tonight. Unfortunately, you know, we fall on that short side tonight. But, you know, like I said, Cardoza and, you know, and plus I thought we had to play a little different tonight. So that's something there that coach will be able to take away a lot more, you know, switching there in the second half. We've been a lot of 1-2-2 trapping in the half court, and not as, you know, we didn't play that way tonight. So, you know, that's something there that I thought we'll be able to take away from. But, you know, Brown definitely made some plays in that second half that I thought set the tone. So, But like you said, tip the hat to our guys too as well, because we got back. That third quarter could have got away, but we got back and tied it up there a couple times too. So just like you said, good both two good teams. I think we'll see them both as the year goes on with a lot of quality wins.
Yeah, I think Madison Grant fans, if you're in the stream, and nothing but respect, and you should be very happy. You're 2-0, and Wes-Del falls to 3-1 on the season. But you know what? Losing to a quality program like that, a solid program like that, you can, like you just mentioned, Coach brought up some good points, some takeaways you can have, that a lot of positives involved, and nothing to hang your head about. And then I'm just going to flip it back to the community aspect. Here we are in Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium on Kay Saunders Court, back watching basketball in a beautiful facility in the middle of a pandemic, and we were able to pull it off, so that's the positive. Folks, we're not all sitting at home, alone with nothing to do. We're sitting at home where we can watch our basketball team out there, even though they're limited space here. You can watch it from home, and what a great night of basketball. And the varsity game was the highlight. And so if you're at home, yeah, it kind of stinks to lose, that's for sure. But at the same time, what a great product being put out on the floor for Wes-Del and also Madison Grant. Just tremendous communities. While Coach is working on some things over there, I want to give a couple of shout-outs out there. I want to shout out to, first of all, as you see on camera, you see Coach working there. Real Mine has a nice cutaway over us over there. Nothing we want. We have faces for radio, not for TV.
That's right.
And you see Coach Van Mater over there. Want to shout out to him. Coach Van Mater, if you'll point over there to that camera and give a wave, everybody at home is seeing you. Yeah, there you go. You give a wave. That's Coach Van Mater. He did not have to do the camera tonight, but he did, and so we appreciate that. He probably deadlifted about 900 pounds earlier, and he's still able to crawl all the way up here and get behind this camera, so that's impressive. You see Coach Hansen under there getting under the hood trying to figure out the stats. Have you figured anything out yet?
Well, Brown had 22 in that second half, so
yeah, see?
We kind of talked about that, but 22, and you got to give your credit to
So
Madison.
he had 6 in the first half. So
Yeah. So, and Madison Grant went 12 for 12 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter. So
that was huge.
That's, when you're in those 1 or 2 possession games.
Again, it goes back to a veteran basketball team.
Yeah, and for us tonight, a couple key stats as a team that stand out is we were only able to come away with 19 rebounds.
Yeah, that's not going to work for us.
We had 3 offensive, and Madison Grant had 14 offensive rebounds. So, that's going to be a key point. I'm sure Coach McLaughlin's going to, hammer home a little bit as we get back to work. But, all from a team standpoint tonight, Zach Todd had 16 points, 7 rebounds. Eric Carlin had 16 points, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 3 assists. Evan Weitzel had 14 points. He was 2 for 3 from the 3-point line tonight. Jesus Cardoza had 9 points.
Those are a big 9 too.
Yeah, especially this first. I think he had first 4 of our 7 points of the game. Joy Dowling had 3 tonight. Mason Cox had 2. So kind of rounds us out from a scoring standpoint. So.
Well, there were a lot of things there that, we kept up our scoring, as you know, 69-60. We'd like to get up into the 65, 70, so we were right around where we wanted to be. I don't know what postgame is going to look like, guys. On a lost night, you may have coach, you may not have coach. I understand that. Or we may get one of the assistants. Good chance we might have Coach Knuckles tonight. And I don't know if we'll have a player. Sometimes the players don't always feel like talking after a loss, and we get that. So we'll see who we get here. And see who comes up and chats with us.
Well,
in fact, I'm going to go ahead and put our mic in here if you've got something that you need to cover over there.
Well, just another point here, as we were talking about the game in itself, from a field goal percentage, we were 51% from the field. We were 20 for 39. So we had a 51% from the field, but Madison Grant was 46 from the field, but they were 25 from 54. So you look at the shot discrepancy there. We were outshot tonight 54 to 39. So, we talked about those offensive rebounds, turnovers, those type of things.
Those things add up
at the end of the night. Yeah,
it adds up.
3-4 possession game. Those are a lot of them.
Yeah, and you look at losing when you rattle off some of those stats, and then you look that we lost by 9. you go back and you hear those things and you analyze it and you say, okay, we didn't play maybe as bad as Coach might think we played. We actually played pretty well.
Yep.
But there were just some things that didn't go our way. Now, tomorrow night's been rescheduled. We don't play, it was Eastern Hancock, I believe.
That's correct, yeah.
And so we rescheduled that due to this quarantine. So we'll be off tomorrow night. I'm not sure who we play next week. I haven't looked at the schedule. I don't know if the schedule is actually on here.
Is it in this?
It might be in
maybe?
there. Yeah, that'd be handy. And it's subject to change at any point.
I don't see one in here either currently.
Yeah.
So
Hey.
I'm not exactly sure yet. I'm a little bit more
it's
of a
too far. I'm a day-to-day guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's
I'm
right.
this
I'm a
weekend.
moment-to-moment guy right now, trying to figure out what I'm going to have for dinner this late.
Yeah.
Hey, there's happens to be Principal Adam
there
Purdue.
he is.
He had a busy night tonight,
The man
guys.
with the plan.
I want you to understand how much he had to do. He had to sit over there by that door, and he had to say some things. It looks like Coach will be coming up, so he just gave me the just wait a minute finger there. And so Coach will actually come up with us. And we'll leave your headset on. We'll give him the microphone, and we'll give him the other headset. So we'll have some filler time here for you. Not really sure, like I said, what the schedule is. The remainder of the I see Coach over there talking to his family. That's important. Talking to his mom. That's his brother. And then you see his wife over there. So I'm sure he'll have some interesting insights to give us as he heads this way. And it doesn't look like we'll have a player. I'm guessing they probably didn't feel like talking tonight. And that's good. You know what's good about that is it's the competitiveness of those kids. So.
Yeah, it's tough. But one point I'd like to make as well too is this team's got bigger aspirations down the way.
Yes.
So it hurts tonight, but
you move on.
In the grand scheme of things, it's a very good Madison Grant team, and we've got bigger goals. And I think this is a step in the right direction.
Right. And here comes Coach, and I'm going to try to get him set up here. You'll only be able to hear out of one of those headsets, and then you've got the microphone, and then I'll hold you in here. So go ahead and see if you're coming through.
Test.
Yeah, you're good. All right, Coach. So obviously, as we mentioned, a loss is a loss, but we looked through some of the stats, and as Coach Hansen mentioned, we were outshot, tonight, and we only lost by 9. So I know it's hard for you to put it in perspective right now, but we played a lot better than we did at Union City, and that's a good basketball team in Madison.
Well, I tried to explain a few things to them. One, they got a lot more shots than we did because we gave up so many offensive rebounds.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's something we have to get better at. We've got to do a better job of we run to the rim instead of running to a man to block out. So we've got to do a better job of that. It's just no excuse for that. Stuff we work on. And so when you're playing good teams like them, and they're a really good team, when we're playing good teams, you can't give them multiple chances on the defensive or their offensive end when we're on defense, and we need to limit them to one shot or no shots if we can get a turnover. But at minimum one shot, and when you continue to let them, they know they've got some role players then that can step up and do some things that we don't have to then. They don't have to count on their offense to score out of. They're just getting putbacks or we're fouling them because we're not in position, and so. Yeah, that's something I feel like we've got to do a better job. We've got to get better at that, and that will take away some extra possessions. What I told our guys is we can put a lot of pressure on people by the amount of points we can score at times. What we can't do is allow the other team to have those extra possessions, and,
Right.
I'm not sure that they want to score that many points. I don't know. I haven't seen them play enough, and, with a new coach, I'm not sure they want to score the game to be in the 60s, but, we allowed that to happen, and We'll have to make some adjustments. I was not disappointed with a lot of things I saw.
Well, one thing I wanted to talk about is that I thought was a great call by the coaching staff. In that first half, you realized that you were going to have to go to the switching man. And one thing that I know concerns you is ball control defensively and trying to keep it in front of you. But I felt like really in the first half. Now, I know down at the end, the stretch there, we struggled to keep Moore and some of the other guys, the ball handlers in front, and I know that, but it was still working and keeping us in the ball game because at the time when you made the switch, they'd made a huge run and they were pushing 9-point lead on you. Then you made that switch to the switching man, and it brought you back in. And I really think our energy changed there. So that was a great call. But what were you seeing at that point in the zone that wasn't working that made you make that switch?
I didn't like that we weren't able to get out on a couple. They were putting shooters in the spot, different spots, and then what they did is they put the Brown kid as a high, starting low and flashing into the high post or posting up, and he's such a good passer that if he's able to get the ball, he'd just kick it out to open shooters because we had to dig in. Obviously, we're not a very big team, so when we dig in, that leaves shooters open. I didn't like the fact I felt like they were going to get too many open shots. I just told our coaches, I said, we're just going to have to dig in. It's going to be one of those games we can see if we can guard them.
And they responded.
Yeah, and we did.
I mean, you got to be happy because the guys responded to you. They responded to the coaching staff, and they did that, and they got you right back in the ballgame. You go into halftime, 27, knotted at 27 at that point. Now, in the second half, and I think obviously I saw you out here talking to him. I mean, Brown basically said, I'm not going to lose this game and put it on his back. And then he led them in the third, and you saw the respect there. But it was because of what you guys did defensively.
Yeah,
that they basically went to a clear out. It was as Coach said, it wasn't
hard to figure out.
No,
it was a 1-4. It was 1-4 low. They're going to just give it to one of their guards, make us have to help uphill. As soon as you do that, he's a really good player. What I told him at half court was, I'm glad you're finally a senior.
Yeah.
I said, you've been a really good player. They beat us by almost 30 last year.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was right there.
Yeah, and I know we ended up losing by 9, but it's really a 3 to 5 point game.
It really was.
Yeah. We threw a couple things happened late. We didn't talk on the press on our switch, and that's something I need to work on more. I told my coaches before I talked to the team, I don't know that third quarter, second half, early in the mid third quarter, I did my best job of coaching. I thought maybe I needed to give a guy a break here or there, and that's sometimes second guessing.
Yeah,
but
I don't think and I'll just go ahead and give you my opinion on that. I don't think it was. I think it was really a lot about a senior saying, on one side saying, guys, we're not going to lose this basketball game.
Yeah.
And you had seniors on your side saying, we're not going to let that happen either. And then when it got to 7 and things got a little bit stretched out there, we lost our way a little bit in there, but I don't think it was so much as one particular person or player or coach that made that happen. I think it was just the way Madison Grant kind of played the game at that point.
They did a nice job, and he's Coach Cherry's doing a nice new coach.
He's doing a great job.
He's doing a good job there, and it's not easy to come in with a whole group of seniors like he has, but.
Well, Coach Hansen made a great point. It was odd when we watched the JV game. They played a lot of man, and you're not used to that after the Chris Smedley days of the 1-2.
Right.
And so that was different to see, and you haven't seen that in a long time. But I think those guys are playing hard for him, and I think he's got a good thing going. And you respect that program so much anyway, and their community. So,
well, I thought just to go back to a few things, I thought that we had some situations where we have to execute offensively just a little bit sharper, a little bit better, make a grind out a tougher pass. Sometimes we that's something that we've got to get better at. And I thought overall the officials didn't do a terrible job, but I thought there was a couple of questionable travels on Zach. I'm standing right there watching it.
It wasn't a travel. I mean, I said it on the air. They
two
were.
of them I didn't think were, and then one I thought was down at the other end. And those. It's not to make excuses. I'm just saying those are big points in the game where you got the ball in your best player's hands or one of our best players and our best post player. You got the ball in his hands, you think you're going to get 2 points or at least get to the free throw line. And, I haven't seen how we scored. I haven't seen what we did. I thought Eric did a nice job at times of trying to get us in stuff tonight, better than he's done in a long time. I thought he did a nice job. We got some guys that came off the bench and gave us some.
Well, I was just going to mention one. I think you want to talk about this, but – you went with the same starting 5, and I know I was at practice this week, and I had the ability to talk a little bit to Jesus, and he was trying to find his way a little bit and figuring out where he fit in. He had 9 points, and they were huge points tonight. And he, in that first half, in that first quarter, he came out and he really brought the whole energy. And you have to be pleased with how Jesus responded. I know you had a conversation with him, I'm sure, this week, and he responded to you.
Well, I'm happy for him because he does work really hard at practice, and he basically told me, Coach, I don't feel like I'm helping the team enough, and what can I do to help more? And I said, I'm thinking the same thing. I know that you have more to give, and I've got to find a way to help you. And I told him at one point you may start coming off the bench, and he was the first guy to look at me, Coach, I'll do whatever it takes.
Yeah.
And before he walked away, he said, if I need to come off the bench and that's what's best for us, I have no problem with that. So tonight, I don't know what it'll be. Somebody's got to step up if they're going to take that spot from him, and I don't know if they are because I like for him, he's having to play a little bit out of position. That's why I was trying to help him. If we bring him off the bench, we can put him in a guard spot and not necessarily have to play some of those post spots. But he did a nice job tonight. We got a nice bucket from Mason when he came in. Nice putback. We need more of that from him. I think that I told them, here's where we are with this program right now. I said, I don't know if they'll understand it. You guys will as coaches. But I said, when a team as good as Madison Grant comes in on our floor and is that excited that they had to grind out and they got a win from us, then I know that our program is right where we need to be, because there's a lot of years where this was everybody's win on the schedule.
Yeah.
And so when we can come in here and hold a team with all their guys back that beat us by 30 last year and have them get that excited about, finding a way to grind it out. Now, I told them that doesn't make me happy that we lost.
Right.
But it lets me know that if you guys will just clearing up some of the little stuff that we have to do, boy, we can get even better and put even more pressure on more teams. And, I think they will. I think our guys will respond, and I wouldn't expect anything less.
Well, and the last thing I'm going to say, and then I'll let Coach Hanson, if he has anything. I've been hogging the time, but the last thing I want to ask you is special moment in a coach's different periods of time, but how special was it? This is a very special place to you now. You've been here 8 years. How special was it to be able to celebrate that 100 win with this community?
Well,
it could have easily not have happened because of the pandemic, but just tell the community, and how you felt.
Well, I didn't have any idea that was going on, and so they kind of got me on that one. And when they were all walking out, and Charlie Sims, who was our announcer tonight, started saying something, we have something special going on. I was like, well, I was in my head thinking, why did Denny not tell me this? And I was kind of mad for a second. Then I couldn't be mad.
Well, you couldn't be mad because they were celebrating your 100th win.
Well, then what makes it special is, and I know you feel the same way, and I know Mr. Hanson feels the same way, but I didn't go to school here, but this is home.
But this is home, yep.
This is my home. I tell people this is home. I can't thank everybody enough. I said that last time when we talked about the 100 wins, but I can't thank people enough to just be as gracious as they are to my family and to my coaching staff and to the kids, and just I wouldn't want to be any other place. I've had some opportunities, and I said no because there's no place I want to finish my career other than Wes-Del. I won't coach anywhere else, and this will be it for me. And so to be able to share it with my wife, and my mom and dad were here tonight, and my daughters, everyone was here. That was really special, and to see everybody, just look up there and see everybody clapping. It was hard not to get emotional for me, just because, like I said, this has become home for me, and so
you've earned it.
I was very thankful to that.
You've earned it in this community. Obviously, they embrace you and they love what you're doing, and that was evident tonight. And you need to help us out, and maybe that's Coach's question. I'll take it for him. Where do we go next? We can't remember. Eastern Hancock is canceled.
Yeah,
or postponed.
we're off tomorrow now, so guys will get a day off, which we need because we've played a bunch of games in a short period of time.
Yeah,
we are home for 2 games next week. We have a varsity only against Union on Friday. And then Saturday is home against Monroe Central, another really good team.
So 2 home games, that's good.
2 home games, 2 conference games. So back-to-back home games.
We'll have to figure out who does the scheduling around here to get you off those back-to-back conference games.
Well, that's all right. We'll play it.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I appreciate your time. Coach Hanson, anything to add?
No, just like you said, congratulations on the 100th victory again as well, and what you mean to our community. So I know this group's got bigger aspirations. Tough loss tonight, but it's another step on the journey. So
yeah, and I told him the one last I was end on this, but I told him, I said, I know we're upset and everything. Looking, we had some down chins in there, and I said, you remember you're 3-1,
yes,
and remember that we have another game on Friday, and it's in our last game of the year. So let's continue to get better at practice. If you believe in that and you want to get better, that's when you know your team's going to be special, and we'll find that out on Monday, which I truly believe they all will. It was nice to be home. It actually felt like a basketball game tonight because you guys have been at some of the other ones, and boy, it felt nice to be here and see our crowd. And I hate that we couldn't have everybody here because Madison Grant always brings such a good crowd, and so it would have been full in here, but it felt like high school basketball for once tonight.
Well, Coach, we had 195 at the top of our stream, highest amount we've ever had.
That's awesome.
And so some of those were Madison Grant people, and we appreciate those too, but a lot of those were Wes-Del people. One in particular wants to give you a message, and that's Mary Helen Bink. She says congratulations, and she wishes she could be here to give you a hug for that 100th win. But she was watching tonight, and I know that's exactly what she wants to say to you. She said congratulations, and I know she would add if she went in the chat, she'd have a big hug for you if she could see you. So
man, she knows what she means to me. So I would gladly take that hug if she was here. So Yeah, we'll get back at it on Monday. And, one thing, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. I told them after losses, you get better and you get in the gym and you continue to get better. And that's what we've tried to build here at Wes-Del and the culture that we're building. And I know all the coaches feel the same way in every sport. So that's what we'll do. We'll come in here on Monday and we'll get better.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Thanks for your time, and have a good weekend. All right, that was Coach McLaughlin. As you can see, we're getting almost shut down here in the gym. They're blowing out the bleachers and everything. So, final thoughts, Coach Hansen. What do you got?
3-1.
Dynamic.
3-1. We'll be back here again on Friday. So.
That's right. We will. We'll be back here with Union, and I think he said it was varsity only.
Varsity only. He said on Union and Monroe Central on Saturday.
A great MEC matchup next weekend. So, on behalf of Coach Hansen, I'm the superintendent, Kyle Mealy. Great night of basketball inside Richard E. Johnson Gymnasium. We'll see you next Friday here on the Wes-Del Sports Network.